of stuff.
Hey, welcome to the game. This is Aaron the Tires. He's still alive, so we brought him over here to restream him while we get our notifications out and everything. He'll probably tell you. He's probably getting his notification right about now. And we'll welcome in. And there it is.
Emerald's live.
Right.
Ding dong.
Yep.
Emerald's live.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's about time, Emerald. I'm hammered.
You're hammered.
I'm almost there.
You're there. Damn.
I get to go be a chatter like Canoe and Donna. I get to fucking hang out in the chat room. Love you, people. Hey, thanks to everybody for showing up at my show. Hey, this is a positive fucking vibe over here, man. And I ain't taking fucking no negativity. Oh, come on!
You
Don't
got
be
it.
streaming me, man.
Well, yeah. You are. Yep.
Yeah, everybody, hey, throw up some links, fucking game. Because I'm going to head over to the fucking game. Yeah, he's got a nice chat. He's got to pay attention to it a little bit more, but he's getting there. He's seeing.
Hey, Zoom.
He's seeing what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
Yum, yummy yogurt. I'm shutting down. Head over to the game. Emerald's live streaming. Yep, I'll be over to, I'll run another 5 minutes. You know what I mean? I know how this goes. Now, he might have problems or something or whatever the fuck. I always go a little beyond and, hang out, but that's where I'm going. Just so everyone knows. And we'll be shutting down in about 5 minutes here. By the looks of things.
You're right.
Amazing drop. Salsa pie.
Yeah, Ranger. Where you at, Ranger?
That's cool.
Ranger, what you doing? What you
right
doing? What you doing? Zoom wants to say hi.
That's my filter.
Yeah, Zoom wants to say hi.
It's starting to taste. I get a nasty taste when it gets down here. It's gone.
Come here, so we can jump up here now. Come on. Come on.
And that's your filter.
Yeah. See, yeah. He didn't do it this time. He's kind of tired. But he climbed up here.
Filter.
See, that's Aaron.
Using the tobacco as a filter. It works just fine.
Say hi, Zoom.
All right.
Say, give me 5.
So,
give me 5. Give me 5.
Well, all right. Can I do a shot out of the bottle on your stream?
Sure.
Emerald?
Yeah.
Am I allowed to do that?
Somebody say yeah. Yeah.
Am I allowed to do a shot?
Yeah. Somebody tell him yeah.
The bottle.
I'll get it. Yeah.
On your stream. Is that permissible?
Yeah.
I know there's the delay.
Good boy.
Oh, behave. Behave on the restream. All right. Oh, Emerald says fucking do it to it. All right. I'll do it up. That's the last time I'm on camera.
He's gonna drink.
Because I ain't doing it on my fucking stream. Hey, you just got an irate participant. All right, cheers, everybody.
Cheers. There you go.
That's last time for that one.
Right. Sure.
Yeah, we'll let that thing go down the esophagus a little bit. Burn all that fucking crap
you boy.
off the lining.
Mm.
And I got this, this orange juice.
No, I love you too.
This is the best orange juice I've ever had in my life. It is. Well, there you go. That's the all hail tripod shot that you're never going to see again. You ain't going to see that no more.
Rock on. Rock on. What are you doing? Stop. I'm trying to get this.
Emerald had me do it on his stream, so technically, you know, he can't control the other participants. I'm kind of my own fucking track over here.
You silly puppy. It just rolled right into the floor.
Hopefully we don't get shut down. And we can just sweep
There
that
you go,
one under the
Dan.
rug. Just sweep it under the rug. It's all good.
All right.
Just a little mix up.
I gotta get the links out there for everybody.
Oh man, I love my fucking life. Mix up.
I gotta get the links up there for everybody.
I can't wait to get all my work done tomorrow. I'm very excited because it looks like it's going to happen. No, I'm going to get all my shit done, and then I'm going to party like a motherfucker because I hit a milestone.
A milestone.
You gotta have, hey, everybody needs some milestones. I don't think people got milestones. Got a target, a place you want to get to, and a milestone. And if tomorrow looks good,
Uh-oh.
I mean, I don't trust the weathermen. Fuck them. Fuck them weathermen. If I looked at radar all day, I think I could do better.
Kill the planet. That's a milestone for you. You already knew bad.
I'm streaming.
I'll be right back.
I'm ending my stream. Want to get in on it? Hit the fucking link. Go to the other guy. Go check that out. If you don't like it, you don't like it. You know, man. I'll fucking see you tomorrow. I might do a morning stream. I might do a morning stream. I'm thinking about it. I don't know.
Dude, Ranger's getting more and more cool all the time. He just went and got in his bed. He's like, it's time to go to bed. I'm tired. So he went and got in his bed. Sat there
That's how
staring
I
at me.
wake up. Hey, you know.
What the heck?
Fuck that.
All right, come on up, guys. Check.
Yeah, talk to some Diesel. Diesel's a good dude. Right, fucking good dude.
All right. All right, I'm bringing you.
Hey.
See you later. All right.
Sorry, Bob.
Yeah, he just lost connection. Well, yeah, come on up. Come on up, Jack. Zoom, grab a link. Come on up. Florida, grab. What's up, turds? I had to start the fart. Ranger farted and I got corona. Hey, there you go. Rock on. How's it going?
Let's bring this up here, the chat going.
So we had a beautiful spring day today.
Yeah, no, I know what's going on, and that it's been down there for a week now at the International Mail Sorting Center in San Diego. Hasn't moved.
There you go. Welcome in.
Got there last Tuesday, my time. It's Tuesday today here now, 7 days. So,
oh wow.
I did hear there's a lot of US postal offices down and that staff. If they've got too many people, they just cleared everybody out.
What did it say it was at again, Jack?
This one's stuck in San Diego, and that's what it's. I do the Australia Post tracking, and it's in the mails, International Mail Arrivals, San Diego. So, and that's their sorting centre. Because I phoned up about it on Friday. Right. I spoke to a nice lady there. She said it's after hours here and that, but nobody's actually here and hasn't been there for a couple of days. And I go, what's that? And she said, too many people came down with the virus and that, and so we're only running a skeleton staff. All the people have been checked. Wow. So she thinks she's had it, but just passed it off with everything else like that. That was back in February, she was saying. But wow. She hasn't been tested. She hasn't been tested for antibodies and that. But a couple of people went off sick and that. And once they get a certain number and all that sort of thing, they just pulled everybody up. So, but the airport's the same way, and that you got international bloody airliners and that full of bloody freight, and they can't get anybody to offload them.
Yeah. I had to order this thing right here. It's for the coil, and it came out of that distribution center there. Well, it went through there. It was picked up by them. You know, but that's not international. But that's just why that name.
Yeah, San Diego. Apparently, it's a big one. When I send parcels in the US, they generally go San Diego, Ventura, wherever that is. I think it's outside of Los Angeles, and then there's Seattle. So if you're up north, if you're like Montana or up there in New York, it's going to land up there in Seattle. If you're over in the south or over there, it's wherever.
So you sent something, and that's you.
Yeah, I sent Zoom some knives, and I've got the tracker number here, and I'm just watching them, and they've just been sitting there for a week.
My brain is, I don't know, it's doing pretty good. It feels like it's doing pretty good, but you never know.
Mine's a little bit more today. That's nothing unusual. Being fucking educated. Aussies are all stupid.
Hey, Canoes. Hey, Zoom. I know I've seen Miriam in there. Let's see. Who else? Man, I got so many knots in my hair. Jeez.
All right. Be on a bit. You're going to set up the bonfire. Cool. Bonfire. Who are we burning tonight?
Man, I saw a thing where these kids freaking killed this kid and burned him.
Yep.
and still didn't even get away with it. They had enough They had enough to identify him by a toe bone. Wasn't enough for DNA, but I mean that's how they did it, and that's what they went to trial on.
Somebody, so you can be charged with murder of a Jane Doe or John Doe.
But goodness, man, I mean, what do you owe them? A fucking $15?
Yeah.
I mean, Jesus, sheesh, Miriam.
In the middle of all of this contraption, there is actually Don T. Rump's knife. So
Right?
That's
Cool.
That's how they all look at this stage of the game, and that everything's clamped on, get them tight. So there's all that sort of stuff.
Hey, Miriam, I seen you say hi just for a second. But
hey, Miriam, how you doing?
I'm only on StreamYards now. Actually, I'm on the Cadillac, so.
You're on the Cadillac?
Yeah, I don't have to move all my shit 5 feet away. Oh, shit, over the shoulder. It's the good stuff. That's how it's the good stuff when it takes 2 hands to pour it.
It only takes 1 hand to pour it. So I got a shoulder.
Takes an arm, an elbow, and a shoulder to pour that shit.
It's just practice, man.
It's got multiple fulcrum points.
Yeah. Shoulder and elbow is great for lifting. Good control.
Hey, I did a body swap all by myself with long poles and a come along. On them I got 2 trucks. I got to put the other cab on the other one, but I got the bed off, the cab off, and then the bed off and the cab off of the other one, and then put the cab on the first one, and I got the other cab sitting on the ground. I sold the other bed, and I got to put the other bed back on. So that's where I'm at. But I did it with long poles, man, all by myself.
Yeah, cool.
Took me a couple weeks, but I just sat and thought about it.
Hey, you hear about the lady who got the bulletproof boob job?
The what?
Did you hear about the lady who had the bulletproof boob job? True story. Mate, there's a news article coming out over it today. A lady gets shot in the chest and her boob implant deflected the bullet.
Oh, I've heard of that before. But, that
happened again today, but
shit. I mean, you got hard enough silicone, it'll frick.
Yeah, it's like silicone slows everything down.
I mean, that shit is
big, gluggy, and all the rest of it.
Yeah. Hey, Bruce.
But the lady's alive and doing well and all that sort of thing. And
well, that's another reason to thank God for boobs.
Yeah, even fake ones. Dear. Hey, Bruce, how you doing?
Well, at least she's only half deflated, I guess.
and believe it or not, this was up in Canada. So I didn't think they had handguns up there in Canada. No, I know that. I'm just doing the reverse. I don't think they have guns in Australia.
Right. Yeah. No, man, dude, Australia's cool as shit from everything I've seen or heard about it, which isn't much, but.
Look, I like it.
I know.
I like the bush, especially. Don't like cities.
I tell you one thing: you ain't gonna fly into Australia and not have no story. Like if you're smuggling dope and you fly in there without no story, or even if your story is flimsy.
Yeah,
you might don't even try it, man. They're gonna You know, they're gonna get you, man. They're gonna get you.
Well, when Tracy's been over here before, and they always give me a sly phone call on that and say, you know, she's here as she's rocking up and that, and she's not bringing a lot of money. You're going to look after the financial, all that sort of thing back. Yeah.
And so, just that one call verified her whole story.
I'm a registered business, so the phone number's connected to the business, the tax file's connected to the business. They've got everything. Customs have got access to your bank accounts, property status, all that sort of stuff, immigration status, current any court stuff. All the court stuff's current on customs. Your old stuff is only 10 years. They can only ask you about your last 10 years. Right. Yeah, so even
like my felonies.
Yeah. No, so the last 10 years and all that sort of thing, unless it's been a capital offence in some nation.
No.
Capital offences where they can hang you or put you up against a firing squad. So you're not on the run, and that's about the only other thing that they check out. Because Australia has, we don't extradite if you're going to be executed.
Right.
That's how we ended up with that fucking prick over here in the 50s. You folks wanted to hang him. We had him over here, but under the law, we couldn't send him over there, and that because you're going to hang him. So you said, all right, we'll have to take hanging off the thing, and then we send him over. So he did life, never to be released, and that's fine under our law. But you can't hang the bastard.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
Yeah, I know. That's how we end up with all these fucking dickheads over here and that from the Middle East. They all come over here. Oh, I'm in fear of my life. And my cousin wanted me to join Al Qaeda. I said no. Now they're after me. And it turns out the guy's been in Al Qaeda for 5 years, and he's ripped them off. He's taken a whole pile of weapons and sold them to some other group, taking cash, and now he's on the run. That's why they're after him.
Fire in the bowl. Hey, Aaron, you remember that dude that come by that had that messed up mirror? I looked him up. His release date is 2029. So he gone for a little while. Yeah. See why? That's why I run them out of my yard. Because I don't need that shit around here, man.
Yeah.
Don't need it.
Okay, Mr. JR Wizzle 420. How you doing?
And I almost run him off, but I felt sorry for him, man. I could see just from the look on his face that he really needed sanctuary is what it looked like to me. But and I couldn't just do that to him, man. It just but that's how it is, man. When you got bad influence friends, man, they're just bad, and you got to stop it then, or else it'll go, man. Yeah, he fucked up the dude. That rental was the least of his fucking things he fucked up, man. He got out of jail after that, and I was surprised to see him. Very surprised. And it turns out he got arrested back a couple of weeks, just only 2 weeks after he got out, and somebody else got busted with him with like a serious charge. So it was almost like how convenient. He got out for a couple of weeks and took out a big player, But what do I know? Shit. I don't know shit.
That's not uncommon.
That's how it happens, Well,
even over here, when my daughters were going to school, one of the girls in the private school, her old man was up to no good. These white collar crimes, fiddling the thing, and he went on the run. They caught him and that and all that sort of thing. Went on the run. So they just followed the daughter because they knew it was a tight family and that. And sooner or later, and that, Mum would come down, pick up the daughter, and they and fair enough, they went up there. They follow them up in the mountains, all that sort of thing. Watch where they come in, pulled in, and that 5 minutes later, cop cars out the front, cop cars the street behind, all that sort of thing. Had it all surrounded. They got him, and the money.
Mm. And see, here they can take all that. They'll take all of it.
So he had it all out in cash.
Yeah,
he'd been milking this out for years, and it wasn't until all of a sudden one of the accounts collapsed and it was withdrawn in cash. big $100,000 chunks over a period of a couple of weeks. That caused attention because we've got a thing over here, and you withdraw $10,000 cash.
Yep.
It hits the blip on the system.
Yep.
But if you're an accounting firm and all that sort of thing, 100,000 cash and that, you go into government auctions, you write that off because they're cash only. So they write that off. He covered it up, but there was no purchases from any of the government auctions on any of these accounts.
Right.
You know what I mean? So the cash withdrawal didn't match up with the transactions at the other end where it said it was going.
They had a warrant. That's how they got all that. Right? Am I right?
Yeah, well, they did an investigation. They got a judge who issued a warrant. Then they went through and did the forensic accountant, and that's when they busted him.
Right.
So they had a chat with him, and they said, "Oh, we'll speak to you tomorrow." And he did the flip, and he'd been missing for about 3 weeks when the mother came up to the school, and the daughter, even my daughter, said that they're gonna catch. I forget the girl's name, and that her dad. I said, what makes you think that? And she says, well, there's 2 serious guys with police type haircuts and that in a straight car like Brian's, and that Brian was a senior detective. You know, the government cars, but they never have any mag wheels on them. They've got the poverty pack wheels on them.
Right.
But the car is the top of the range, but they've always got the poverty pack wheel.
Yep. Spotless clean. Yep.
Yeah, always cleaned, all that sort of thing. Government car.
Yep.
Government car.
You can tell by the tires.
Even the school kids know it. You know what I mean? 2 guys, short back and sides, and that watching from behind, sunglasses, T-shirts, all that sort of stuff. Yeah, you know what they are.
Yo-ho, mateys. Now look what Aaron asked me. That's like asking me, do you breathe oxygen when you inhale air?
You want some hash floor? Yeah. Well, ask. Just send it. Just send.
No. I don't want Aaron to send. I don't want him to get in trouble because I don't need him to do that.
Yeah, interstate trafficking.
Yeah, well, I doubt it.
Like with me,
you know,
folks keep on offering to send me stuff, and that they can't.
Technically, you're right, Jack, but we don't. You know.
Yeah. Well,
that's
look,
only if you admit it.
One joint, your government over there will give you a minimum 5 years.
You got to admit it.
Out of the country.
No. Oh, yeah, I was waiting on it.
If you admit it, you probably get away with 5 years. If you don't admit it, make it go to trial and all that, so you might get more. Man, but they do have a mandatory minimum sentence on federal trafficking of 5 years.
Man, not here, boy. You better deny it. Even when they catch you with it in your hand, you better say, no, sir. That's it.
Doesn't that make it worse?
Oh man, they'll anything you admit, you're gonna wear it. They want you for it. Yeah.
Yeah. No, just like Bill said, bastards.
Yeah, well, you know, if you want to avoid that shit, don't be mailing that shit in the mail.
Yeah, true. That's fair enough.
But you know, hey, I'm not saying it ain't never happened. It does. It happens.
Yep.
Yeah. Shoot, I had my cousin do it one time, man. I opened the box, and it was like the flour wasn't even in a bag. It was just open.
Yeah.
And I said, oh my God, I could smell it when I opened the box. I said, damn, you know, I don't want to do this no more. I don't think he's got enough sense, you know. And I didn't want flour, man. I wanted some oil. You know, I mean, shit, flour, I can get that here. I want some oil, you know, and he didn't do that for me. But, you know, that's been years ago. I tell you, man, I tried some of that BHO. Man,
yep.
That's how you do it. But now with this heater coil, now Aaron will tell you. But this coil is way, way better than me. Way better than me. Man, let me get it set up here. It's about time for some. I got this new stuff, man. I pressed and whew.
That's right.
It is amazing.
Yeah. So
yeah.
what?
Yeah, I got two different kinds, so that helps me because you kind of get immune, you know, where you don't really get high. You know, you smoke the same thing for a month, man. You'll quit getting high from it.
Oh, I smoke the same stuff all year round, man. Because I only smoke them while I'm growing.
Yeah, but I mean, look at you. I don't think you quite understand how high
your whole life revolves around the technology of getting stoned.
Well, that's mine.
Yeah, yeah. See, I got a different sort of lookout.
I'm just a serious pothead, man. But that's only recently because I figured it out, Jack. You know what I mean? I figured it out. I actually used to think about weed one way, and now I don't. And I don't know how that can make sense, but none of the green part gets you high.
No, most of that's chlorophyll.
Right. And I never knew that. You know,
cellulose and chlorophyll are the two biggest components of pot.
And see, when you press it, that's kind of when it clicks. You know, how that makes sense. You know, I don't know. It's hard to explain. But I used to think about it one way. Now I don't. You know, I don't even smoke it.
Hey, Tracy, are you watching there, darling?
Shit, I started out doing, you ever heard of those ISO wash? You ever heard of that?
Yeah. Yeah.
It works. Now it works. You know, but there's a way better. I mean, this, with the press, you get every bit of that flavor, man. Every bit of it. You know, when you smell that weed and it smells good, get down, move. My cat. So I'm not a 420 guy anymore.
Crikey. Now I got the little bloody Jenny wrens and that tapping on the bloody door. What's a chook? They're all learning it now. Someone out there is a secret underground avian school, and all the birds are getting together and learning how to communicate.
Huh.
That's what happened. That was the prequel to The Birds, wasn't it?
Oh man, I know, man. Junior Wizzle, it's all different. All the strains are different. You know, I mean, it's all pot, but oh man,
Not any longer.
I'm not a 420 guy anymore, though.
I just want to keep away from all those bloody chemicals they throw in it.
I'm a 475 guy.
475.
Yeah.
Yeah. Degrees Fahrenheit, fuming temperature.
Yeah, that's actually at the low end of the. People said it at like 720. I think the highest I went was 600, maybe 650, and it was. I mean, it's a lot of.
Well, it was starting to smoke, and that the other day, and that before it got up to 720, your 475, it was about 420. It started to smoke.
Yep. And see the vapor. I mean, like when you hit it, man, it's like it goes directly into your cheeks, almost right directly into your bloodstream. It's pretty.
And what are you vaping? Well, basically that's real vaping. Turn it into vapor.
It's pretty good, pretty tasty, man. It really is. If you ever come out here now, you'll be surprised.
Oh, if I get out there, I'll probably drop on by. I've got to go down to Florida. I've got shit. There's 17 of these bloody franchises in Florida alone. So they'll be there for at least a week.
I'm right where I-10 and I-75 cross at.
Wiz, if you're listening, Canoes is backstage. I don't think he's listening.
Yeah. Oh man, and I love weed with my coffee too, man. Oh, that's my favorite.
You're not on the admin side there, Canoes, or you didn't refresh your cookie? Hey, Wiz. Not you, fella.
See, I didn't even know what dabs were. You know, I didn't know how you got it out of the. You know, I didn't even know really. But then I kind of started figuring it out. You know, little by
We
little.
concentrate out with. We basically shoved a whole pile of pot in a turkey baster and that, and bloody put
Butane.
butane gas in one
Wow.
end of that.
Yeah,
then,
that's what they call blasting.
Yeah.
Now they have a system where you
squeezing out what was left that came out, and
then
what came out looks very similar to what you've got there.
Then purge it, yeah. Or you got to finish evaporating that butane.
He's on his phone. You only got admin on the. All right.
Then now they make a closed loop system where you can reuse that butane.
I don't know. I didn't know
that machine I was showing you on that website. That was that thing I was showing you on that best value vax.
Yep.
That's like that tube. You fill that up. That's like a 4-pound tube right there. You gotta have some material to start with that. But this press, man, 2-3 grams at a time. That's perfect. And it's fresh. This is it right here. It's a real light colored. See how it's stuck on the paper real good? It comes off real easy. It's a little bit cool.
Hey, Wiz, you got your mic on?
Shoot, after I built that thing, man, I felt like a genius. I really did. The flavor is just amazing. It's
cool.
Shoot, I don't see Aaron no more. He must have fell out on us. I don't know. It ain't 10 o'clock yet. I don't see why. It shouldn't be.
No tsunami or large wave reports. Zoom, if you want to look for tidal waves or large waves and tsunamis, go to NOAA.gov. They've got a chart there. They've got buoys all around the world. And that when the waves go over the buoys, you've got a big wave. And it tells you how deep and all that sort of thing the wave is. I think there's an earthquake there for Florida.
Whoa. Oh, you could see that? I was moving I'm moving my thing so this shit don't fall off right here. Because I'm fixing to get high.
He's sleeping. Oh, all right. You mean Old Faithful sleeping? Oh no. I understand. Cool.
And this one tastes like spicy pine resin. Real good. Real good, man. Whew. Mm. There's Aaron. I knew he wasn't sleeping. It's only 10 o'clock. Mm. Well, I tell you, Aaron, hey, I thought I was good with that torch, buddy.
Yeah,
No, sir. Ain't no way. I can't compare with this thing, man. Ain't no way. This coil. Woo!
Everybody's running amok at the moment with these UFO videos that the Navy released.
Straight up pine, oh boy. Whew. Aaron can tell you he's been here. Aaron's been here. He can tell you. I ain't bullshitting him, am I, Aaron?
Yep, yeah. The combat boats we got down there, those light fiberglass things, they were built for sports tuna fishing, I think. Go out there after the small tuna herds and that, and get them and that. They're fast, they're stable. They were meant to take a lot of weight.
How about some DAP?
But
you can give me some DAP, Aaron. There you go. you know what that is, DAP? Somebody give me some DAP. I mean, you just like hold your fist out and they'll bump it, and then you bump it back.
Yeah, I'm glad I live over here.
That's like shaking hands in prison. It's called DAP. That's what they do. You never heard that, Jack?
No.
Man, but, hey, prison's got its whole slang, its whole different set of words.
Yep.
It's funny. I met a guy that punched Sylvester Stallone in the face when they opened up the Hard Rock Cafe in like Miami. I said, "What? Why'd you do that?" He goes, "Well, I was trying to sue him." I said, "Huh? How the hell you gonna do that?" He goes, "It don't matter." He goes, "You punch him and accuse him of doing the same thing, and they'll settle out of court." I says, "Who the fuck thinks of that?"
Yeah, fucking ambulance chaser. That's who.
You know, I thought, who in the
through lies.
Yeah.
Like, not being rude, you've got a fucking shitload of fucking people like that over there. I ran into some this morning.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, and worse than that. Oh man, worse than that, dude. There's some bad. Yeah. Oh no.
Man,
yeah.
And people stick up for them, and they got a right to fucking do it. Oh,
Yep.
but ain't five. I'm doing it for good causes. Yeah. Line your own fucking pockets.
Yeah. Nah. Here they'll knock you in the head. Aaron got knocked in the head. They tried robbing him in Jacksonville. Oh.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, there's a shitload of folks out there who call themselves conservatives that are doing the same fucking thing.
Yeah. Oh well. Yeah. Oh man. Yep. Yep. You know that ain't right. But
hey, look, if like you got these clowns going out there, and they're all online now, right? Yeah. So you ask them where you fundraiser, and that's for whoever, firemen, ambulance, nurses, whatever. Oh yeah, ask them. what proof are you providing? And not providing any proof. Well, why? You know, what is? Well, fine. Just line their own pockets.
See, here though, like all the police, they're mostly like conservatives. So there would be no Antifa here. None.
In Florida.
You're right. Well, in my town, in this town.
Well, yeah, Miami's got a big population of them, and so does Jacksonville.
It would not happen here. Trust me.
University towns, man, that's where you find them.
Yep. Yeah, Gainesville turned into that. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, big time. And I didn't even know it till I was buying a pipe from the
This is 20 years ago, I was going to duck down there and I was working through, and I was going to stop overnight in Gainesville. And I was working out, and my friends said, don't do it. Don't do it. Just drive on through. And I said, I'm going to be, it's pushing it. It's going to be like about a 12, 14-hour drive just to get to there. And he said, no, I'll pull up short then. Either come all the way or stop short. Don't stop in fucking Gainesville.
Yeah.
He said, why is that? And he said, all those fucking libtards will fucking drive you nuts.
Mm-hmm. And 20 years ago, it wasn't like that.
20 years ago, it was like that.
Well, I didn't.
See, I'm an avid anti-communist. Right? I run in a lot of people who like the idea of socialism, even though that they say they're conservative and all that sort of thing, but they talk socialism.
Yeah, I don't doubt that, But see, back in the 90s, I couldn't tell you what none of that shit was. I hated the government, period.
Yeah, well, you had university professors down there who were writing books blaming the US and that for all the deaths in Cambodia by Pol Pot. They said they actually had a secret CIA team in there doing the executions, and Pol Pot was fighting against that, and that's all. A5, Pol Pot was America's ally against Vietnam because he scammed everybody. The Vietnamese and Pol Pot scammed everybody. Rightio? That's what happened. Nobody wants to admit it. That's what happened. They both got weapons from fucking all over the fucking place, and everybody got fucking traded weapons. They got rid of their own unpopular people by sending them into those special units and putting them there to kill each other off. And the rest of them, they were having round up and executing people in the work camps, worked them to death, or they lined them up and just butchered them.
You know what I recall, and this would place into that psychological operation, maybe, is back then there was a lot of acid coming out of there, and the rumor was it was one of these professors was making it, but it was a lot.
Oh, the Clear Light recipe came out of Gainesville.
I mean, it was so much that it was like, who?
That was probably the best acid that came out besides Jonah's, mate.
It was so much. I was thinking, who in the fuck is letting this happen like this? Because we ain't getting away with nothing. I mean, ain't nobody getting away with it. Anybody got eyeballs could see what was happening. But I didn't know shit back then. I couldn't even have told you what a communist was, the definition.
Yeah.
Didn't even care. Wouldn't even have cared. I don't think. Wouldn't even have cared. I was mainly like rebellious against everything. And wide open.
Yeah, well, Timothy Leary and that, if anybody can get to talk to Jonah on that, you can ask him about him. He's good mates with him. Jonah got pegged and that for fucking breaking fucking Leary out of jail that time. They couldn't prove it. They got fucking pegged for it.
What happened to Wizard? Did he have a stroke or something?
I don't know.
Is Canoe still in the backstage?
Yep. He sent him a text and everything else like that. Had to start the fire. Got rain on the way. Yeah, you get doing what you're doing, man. It's okay. So I'm running out of drug knowledge to fucking talk.
Oh man, dude, I couldn't. You couldn't give me drugs. You couldn't give them to me. I don't want nothing.
Oh, what are you smoking?
Even a pill. No, I don't even want pills. I'm
But what are you smoking?
Oh well, this.
And that's a drug too.
I don't consider that drugs.
Actually, there's about 5 in that, including sugar. Sugar's a drug.
Man, I don't consider that. Because I don't use it like drugs. I don't buy it like drugs. I don't fucking sell it.
Well, go without it for 3 months and then tell us how you went.
Oh no, I've done that. I did that when I had my CDL. I did that. But I've always it's different for me now. I use it like a tonic, but
I use a shitload of drugs every day. I get up in the morning, I make coffee. It's got caffeine in it. Then I put 2 sugars in it, and that's a drug by itself. And then I throw fucking alcohol in the thing once it's cooled down. So, there's a combination there of about 6 different drugs, and that before I'm even fully awake.
I like to wake up good first before I get good and high, but I guess it's drugs, but I don't even when I'm talking about drugs, or I'll say like dope, because that's pretty derogatory, I think. But drugs,
how so?
Bad thing, Well, dope people will say, "Oh, that's so dope," like it's good. Hold on, someone's calling me.
Yep.
Say it.
Say what?
What up? It's Aaron. Hold on. Yo.
How you doing, man?
Good. How you doing?
I'm hanging in there.
Can you guys hear him?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Hanging in there, huh?
I'm on the fucking chat, right?
Right.
Yeah, you're on the chat. Very, very faintly.
It's because I don't want to move the phone, but
Yeah, that's all right.
let's see.
Yeah, we might hit an echo.
Let me plug him in. I can plug him in separate over here.
Hey, Marion, how you doing?
Hey, what up? Dude, I want to come down and see you again, man.
Well, you don't remember where I live or what?
I know where you live, bro.
Yeah. Shit, you couldn't find it if you tried.
It's cool down there.
Yeah, cool this morning, but it looks like it'll be okay.
You got a good gig. You got a trailer. You got 4 acres behind you of swampland. Now there's fish swimming in there. I dropped my fucking GoPro in there. It fucking works.
Is he too loud, Jack?
No. I'm trying hard to hear him, actually.
That's fucking cool. You got your self-esteem. You got water. You got food. Shelter.
You want me to do something different, Jack? Just tell me.
No, it's all good. It's all good. I'm just going to leave you folks to it. I got nothing to do.
Hold on. Let me try something different.
No, it's okay. You keep on going. I'll catch us all later. Talking for a couple of hours about drugs is not really my thing. Take care.
Oh, what was that, Jack? I didn't hear you.
Chris, telling you, man, what are you doing the fucking right thing?
Yeah, I didn't hear what Jack said. Shit, man. I felt like I was doing something I know what to do. You know, I thought,
You hit something that fucks you up. Dude, they're fucking with me, dude. They're fucking with my power cables. Hey, hold on, I gotta check this. See what I'm getting. Dude, they're making it so my battery cables ain't charging my phone.
Hey yo,
Sorry about that, guys. I just I was on I was on the phone with my oldest boy. Yeah, had a good
Oh,
talk.
cool.
Yeah.
Howdy.
hey,
Good talk.
what
All
did I do to aggravate Jack? I wish I knew.
What happened, Jack?
I don't know what I did. I think I aggravated him with my audio some kind of way.
Yeah, you're in and out, dude.
Yeah.
Who is me?
No, Florida's like lagged out pretty bad.
Oh, that's Aaron
And
on the phone.
you want me to refresh? Hold on. I think it's because I'm on a call.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, okay. Well,
He just hung up. How about now? How about now?
yeah, I was on the phone with my boy, and it's like,
Here, let me refresh.
oh shit.
right.
So Jack got pissed off.
Not necessarily.
I think so. Hold on.
I didn't want to say anything for Jack. Let me be the last motherfucker on earth to do that.
Okay. Yeah, I get you. I got you.
If you know what I mean.
No, I got you. Well, I hope he comes back. But
Oh, yeah. Yeah. He's just moving around. It's midday for him,
right. But yeah, even it rained.
Yeah, I don't know what I did. I think I pissed him off.
I was talking to my boy, and he's like, his job just let him go
Oh, yeah.
in the middle of all this shit.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, 5 kids.
Oh, yeah. Well, have you heard about the puck and the pack and the puke and all these other programs for employees relief as far as unemployment and unemployment extensions and all that stuff?
Well,
have you heard of that?
I mean, this just happened the other day, so I think it was probably like Friday.
Well, yeah, because my sister's kind of going through that. Hers expired, right? And then the thing hit, and then so they put all these programs in place. The program for extended compensation.
This is my boy we're talking about. He's like, yeah, he knows the deal. You know what I'm saying? He knows all the bullshit. He knows his wife's already talked about the EDP and all that stuff, getting that in place. They got to do that for the kids and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But he's my boy. And he's sitting there going, these bastards just don't understand. I'm not going to be their slave. You know? Yeah.
I got it, man. I mean, there's this is a turning point. Yeah.
This is mini me. It's like,
you already know.
I was so proud of him, man. He said to me, he says, Dad, these people, they just don't understand. He goes, I got to with my pastor because my pastor was trying to put me on all these programs and all this shit. And I was like, they just don't understand. What's a man supposed to be if he's not taking and being the provider for his family? And I was like, you got it, son. You got it right there. He says they're all looking for these handouts and all this bullshit. I want to get back to work and make my money.
somebody got fucked up definitions of the pursuit of happiness. You know what I'm saying? Staying at home and getting hand fed ain't really happiness. In many people's minds, especially, the builders of America. I used to always say that, shake the hand that builds America. It was fucking true too.
Yeah. Now he's a cyber guy.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
He's got plenty of opportunity and stuff. Problematically, it may require him to move to a different state or something like that. And I'm like, I understand that's necessary, but I don't like that idea. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, now, people used to move to other states like for a company or for the scenery or something. But now, a person has to watch where they move to politically. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
You really have to watch where you're shifting gears to, man. You might end up.
He was saying, I think one of the places was Austin, Texas. I was like, dude, that's, what that is? He goes, yeah, that's the blue city of hell in the middle of Texas. He goes, yeah, we all know about Austin, Texas. Alex Jones let us know. They took his city. He's behind enemy lines.
The new San Fran.
He's on the ball. He's on.
Good. Well, shit.
Damn. Hey, Bill, what did I do wrong with my audio? What was aggravating? I'm just curious because I don't know.
You just said, man, something about sitting around listening to a couple buddies chat isn't really my thing. I guess I don't know what he said, man. I get so God say anything. He wasn't upset about it. He was like, "Do your thing, man. I got other things to do. I'll catch you later."
Right. Yeah. Probably felt like he was babysitting a couple of drunks or something.
Hey.
Well, God bless you if we ain't bad.
I'm not trying to put words in anybody's mouth or nothing because you know what happens then, but I'm just.
I just was wondering because I mean, one time it seemed like every time I opened my mouth, it was pissing him off, and I didn't know what I was saying wrong or nothing, And I mean, if I'm pissing you off, let me know. I don't take it personal, man. I'll work with you, and we'll try to make it stop.
Right? Yeah, because I was like,
really?
I couldn't believe he called. I've been waiting for a call from him for about a month now. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So he's.
About drug. Oh well, shit, drugs, man.
No,
this is the most drugs.
Talking about my boy.
I want to fuck.
You know how that goes. You know how that always went for me. Wiz is like when I wasn't calling my mom, it was, I didn't have anything good to say, and when I get squared away, when I get whatever emotionally or whatever squared away, then I'd call mom. You know what I mean? So, I mean. I never called her to burden her with anything. You know what I mean? I never wanted to burden her with, because I'm an adult now, man. I don't need my mommy for, what I mean, mommy things right now. So, yeah, when she didn't hear from me, she was like, I don't know.
He's fucking up.
Well,
he's probably just like every other parent I heard from. He's probably fucking up.
But I used to, because we all went through hard times, and it's really nice to have parents to talk to shit like that, right? And so I'd call her, and then she's like, "Man, you only call me when you're fucked up," and I was like, "Well, all right then." And for like ever since, I only call her when I got something good, man. Fuck it. Hey, Ma, I got a new job, something like that. I never call her when I get fired.
Emerald, I'm gonna come right back, okay? Because I'm getting a shitty connection. I think it's on my end. Let me come back, okay?
Just turn it off.
I'm gonna come back
all the way off and bring it over.
Drop a link on YouTube.
All right.
All right,
man. I think I might have discovered some of my problems here, man. It's like Twitch is what's doing this jittery stuff to me.
Yeah, Twitch can be kind of laggy.
Yeah,
Uses a lot of bandwidth.
I guess I always wanted to blame it on, my setup or whatever, but I think it has a lot more to do with Twitch. And I noticed it because I was running Twitch and YouTube at the same time this evening, right before I jumped on, whatever. So I listened back in Emerald and I ran them both. And Twitch was all goofy and YouTube was really fairly stable. So I think a lot of my frustrations come from I'm trying to do something with Twitch. I feel like, I'm pioneering but there's only ever, like I watched Resistance 1776. He quit Twitch. I don't know. I haven't seen him for the last, 4 or 5 days. What I would have seen him normally, like Thursday, Friday.
Right.
He dropped out like Wednesday from Twitch, and I haven't seen. So I don't know where to watch any of that live. Do you know where there's any live chats? Alex Jones shit, like Bob Ferguson used to have a live chat on the side, and because I know Miriam knows. Is she here? Because she finds me when I'm watching Alex Jones and stuff. We run into each other on chats, and I can't remember where I was watching him live on YouTube. And it doesn't get posted on Discord on the 1776 channel. He only tells about what YouTube, Twitch, the places, and then he advertises, the places where he uploads them commercial free, like on now he's up to TR76 XII, which is the 12th time he's been kicked off of YouTube. So that's TR76 12. Yeah. He was just like, here you go, guys. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to change my Roman numerals every time they kick me off so you can still keep following me. How's that?
Yeah, you stay home now.
Right.
Have my channel. Don't even bother to comment. I don't even care about your likes. I know you love me. Let's just keep rolling this film.
Exactly.
Exactly.
So that's what I keep saying. That's what I've told them all the time. It's like, look, it's just going to be, that's why we did this, because it's like, it seemed to be fairly impervious to the controls of YouTube.
Yep, seems like it. Just got to kind of watch the chat stuff, the stuff that's written down, but
we did get a show taken down on YouTube because of the music we played, but nowhere else.
Right. Well, I'm sure it can listen to, melodies. I mean, I have SoundHound and
you can play videos. They got channels on Twitch and Vaughn and stuff that just nothing but the videos. You know what I'm saying? Serious.
Oh, really?
Music videos. Yeah. They got DJ kind of setups going on I think it was like Vaughn. Have DJ setups and stuff like that. They'll play just like best of classics or best of rock or best of country.
Night Stalker. Yeah. Haven't seen Night Stalker in a minute.
Yeah, where's Night Stalker, man?
So how was your barbecue, man? How was the barbecue?
Hey, real Don Martino. What's up, JR Wizzle? Good grief. Buffalo Bill. Night Stalker. Holy shit, bro. Like, come up and give us a report.
Well, I don't do but what help do you need?
The help. Yeah, what help you need, man?
The help, I don't know. Everything helps, I guess. So I'm just gonna.
I know, man. I know the feeling. Oh, what's the link again? Okay, hold on. Get you.
I was looking, but I got distracted. Sorry. I don't know. I got a freaking headache. My neck, my axis keeps coming off my atlas, man, and fucking gives me these
Well,
really bad headaches.
I did get to see Tanya last night. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, she was on last night, but she had a headache. She kept calling it a sinus thing, and she started describing the pain that she was having, and I was having similar. Right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of what mine. I thought it was my tooth, right? And I was sitting there thinking about it after I saw the show last night, and I saw she just started describing exactly the pain that she was having, and it matched kind of the pain I was having with I thought was my tooth.
All right. Am I
Well,
here or no?
I haven't been putting the silver in my nose recently.
Oh, you forgot your whiffets.
Right. Oh shit! He fell off the wagon again. And turn around. So, I was thinking about that, and I was like, I was going to tell her, if she thinks she's got a sinus infection, to put that up the nose. And I was like, you know what? The pain she was in was quite similar to the pain I was having. She said it went down into her teeth. That's when it struck me. And I turned around and I was like, you know what? This morning I got up and I was like, you know what? I did my silver like I normally do, but then I put an eyedropper in each nostril and snuffed it up, coughed it, and guess what? I don't have it anymore. The pain is gone. Yeah. And that's what I'm just saying. All that pain I was going through with my tooth actually was a nasal thing. And I hadn't done my silver in my nose for like 3 weeks, 4 weeks. It just burns when I do it. So I just don't like do it.
Well, then you get good and forget. The same thing happened to me. I was saying how I had steroids or whatever, the ibuterol and shit like that. And I was really dependent on that stuff, for survival, man. But then my mom was telling me that she ran across that here shit, right? And I was using it and I was good. And then I had a sort of an attack yesterday. It's real dry up here and real dusty and dry. And we still, the snow just melted. So all the gunk from the snow hasn't even gotten washed away by a decent rain yet. And so it's fucked up here. But, and so I forgot my stuff and I started using my stuff. Man, it's really powerful. It's really powerful, man. Compared to using like steroids or whatever, that it'll bang you right now and fix you up right now. But this stuff here has a lingering effect, man. You just start tasting. But I mean, it's lavender and eucalyptus and all kinds of, fucking dandelion petals or whatever. Who knows?
Eye of bat.
Yeah, no. But I mean, it's amazing that things work. I had the most interesting deal today.
Tongue of frog.
How they were talking about the indoctrination of the medical field, man, and how they don't have any kind of real sense for, their oath that a doctor can prescribe anything he wants, and as long as it's not harmful to anybody, it should be okay. But they're all, like what I'm saying is
that went away. That went away about 3 or 4 years ago when they implemented the new health system. They have AI now guiding these doctors. That all came in with Obamacare.
Right.
That was all legislated in. The doctors have no more say. They have to comply with the AI instructions or they lose their license.
Exactly. That's what I told the doctor.
Lose their practice.
Why can't you tell me to eat more grapefruit or something? You know what I mean? Why can't you tell me, for instance, that it's a D3 deficiency or it's a zinc deficiency? Why can't you tell me that? Why can't you hand me some vitamins? If you walked in and you weren't feeling well and you were yucky, let's say you're underweight, whatever, this, that, you're sleepy, all these conditions. Here's some fucking vitamins. Why isn't that the first thing? it's got to be a drug. We were just talking about drugs, right? Florida. It's got to be some concoction that was brewed up in the fucking witch's cauldron.
Right.
You know, why did you know? Why can't it be weed? Why can't it be grapefruit?
Like
Why?
I said, the art of apothecary is going to come back into practice.
Yes, sir.
You're going to have these healing centers that have chiropractors, that have an apothecary, that have a natural healing doctor. You know what I'm saying?
Well, like my accident where I broke all these ribs twice and cracked all this and dislocated that and busted all that. They gave me all the Oxycontin, oxycodone. I had the Vic 3s. I had the, you know what I'm saying? Nobody gave me any sort of calcium to repair your broken bones. Am I right? And nobody gave me any thing to make my blood healthier. You know what I mean? The doctor didn't say, hey, this stuff's really good for healing your bones. Here's some calcium. Like you're saying. But then I wanted to get on to, God damn it.
Hey, every pill I ever put up my arm came right there out of that pharmacy or that one or that other pharmacy. Every one of them. They ain't come from Mexico. Come from right there at that pharmacy.
And so, and I get it. That's all pain management. And, you know, as far as like in those cases, pain management is very important. But they didn't do anything helpful to me. You know what was helpful to me? That's what I was getting at. I met an old guy, man, like a 75-year-old dude, still working every day, had all kinds of customers. Kinesiologist. He'd come in there and snap your stuff back where it belonged, and you'd feel good. I mean, I had the shoulder, and I was like, "Well, I can't reach over and wash my armpit." He was like, "Oh, here, turn your arm like this. There you go. That better?" And I was like, "Yes, sir. Thank you very much." You know, I come back a week later. I says, "Well, now you know it hurts this way." He was like, "Okay, now so turn your thumb outward." There, now we got it set both ways, and I was good for life, dude. They were talking about cutting my arm off because they couldn't put that shoulder back together without major fucking surgery and pins and all kinds of bullshit that they admittedly told me they can't really give me any kind of good results guarantee at all.
Right.
And a bone cruncher doctor fixed it by hand, man. And so, yeah, I really hope that but they all died. You can't get anybody that knows kinesiology anymore. A chiropractor, they hit you with a little maps. What do you call them? Electronic pulse. You know, here, let me hook you up to these little electrodes, and you can get buzz.
Oh yeah, no, not that. No, my chiropractor he does a. You stand up at the front of the table, and then you face into the table, and it lays you down. Okay.
Yeah.
And then turn around, and he lifts your legs, and then he uses an actuator and puts your spine in place.
Pops you around with a little automatic hammer type of deal.
It looks like a syringe thing, but it's just a pop, pop. Okay. And it moves the spine faster than the muscles can react. So it puts your spine in place. I tell you what, I've never left there hurting. And I've gone locked up.
Yeah. I mean, if you're anything like me, I got it rough, man. I'm lucky as hell. But like when I was a kid, that was a thing with the actuator. I remember going to that when I was a teen. And my stepdad, I guess they said his leg was somehow an inch longer than the other, but it wasn't that the leg was longer. It's that his pelvis was crooked. So they did that clickety click, click, click a bunch of times over a couple of months, and they got his pelvis back to where now, because now you're walking and your spine's crooked and your leg's crooked and, you're feeling like shit. And once you get all straightened out, problem solved. But nowadays they just give them a handful of oxys, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Otherwise it's surgery.
Oh yeah, let's just fucking weld that son of a bitch together. You won't have this problem no more.
Right. But that's why a lot of places won't let a chiropractor be a doctor. They won't give him the ability to do that kind of stuff. So they've had to innovate, and they get into the vitamins and stuff like that too. So
I had a double fusion in my neck, man, and it took 6 months before the bone even started to grow, just in between.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And it was only like a quarter of an inch, maybe. And he never said nothing about drinking milk, vitamin D, calcium, nothing like that.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Sad. The way we've been destroyed, and we could have been. What I mean, coached. We could have been instructed a lot better. We could have.
Yeah,
And
and
of course, it's our
I was poor
responsibility
at that
to
time.
take care of ourselves. I ain't saying, but what I am saying is, when you go ask for help, you should be getting legitimate, freaking, healing
Well, they
inducing.
write me a script, so I mean that was. I mean, I could call that joker in, and by the time I got there, it'd be waiting on me.
Yeah.
I
No.
like that. But this
right,
is back then.
yeah, no problem.
This was 2012 or 2011 when I had that. Actually, it healed up great, and it hardly ever gives me issues. Hardly ever now. I don't take shit for pain except BC powder or a Tylenol if it's real bad.
Right.
Nothing. I don't take nothing for it. And I'm lucky. I got lucky.
Yeah.
And like you
That's,
say about doctors,
yeah,
man,
but
this one told me how to wean myself down, and I really kind of poo-pooed that idea when she first said it. But then I tried it, and I could see that I could do it. And I tried that for a month, and it worked. It wasn't much. It was like, say if you take one a day, well, every other day take 3/4 instead of that one, and then save that quarter. And then on that third time, you don't wean yourself much, but actually you can do that after a month or two. You can go without that and still be okay. And I did. I weaned myself down. It took like 3 years, and I did it.
wow.
Yeah. I'm the only one I know.
Yeah.
I know one guy that went to prison, and apparently he quit for about 8 months. And I seen him, and I said, "Man, that's good you quit." But he was fucking slamming it. And after I heard that, I was like, "Well, damn, why'd you even?" I said, "Congratulations on quitting dope. Why did you even let me go on thinking like that?"
Right.
But
Well,
just me.
My coffee runneth not.
I mean, you're sitting there nodding out, bending over to pick up something under your foot.
Dude, I was a medic, and I've given thousands of shots. Okay, I've given thousands of shots. I still couldn't give myself a shot.
Well, thank God you never did, man, because
No, so that's what I'm saying. It's like I can't even justify putting that in my body. And
well, if you ever did, it would be so good you would understand.
Right, I've given thousands upon thousands of shots, man. I mean, seriously.
Well,
because they would
never tried it, man.
We'd have to everybody time to get inoculations and stuff like that. Yep, they line up in the hallways. I'm one of the boys who was down there with the needles.
I knew this girl that couldn't have marks, and I'd hit her right there on her hand. One of them little veins, I hit her right there.
Yeah.
And my browser's all goofed. I don't got controls. I can't put up my cute little moniker. I can't mute my mic. I don't know. It's just all goofy. I'm going to try a restart, man. Maybe I'll catch y'all later,
Hurry back.
Oh, yeah. All right, then let me try this because I got no control. I can't move around, man.
Yep, hurry back.
you know, and I only admit to being a junkie used to be because I hope somebody somewhere can maybe try it or do it or, you know,
Get off of it, you mean?
yeah, I mean, it's hard to get off, but if you get thinking in that right direction, you know, you can kind
It
of take
can be done.
because see,
Yeah.
you know, you
But
you
it takes a
can
lot of
you can want
mental.
to stop all you want. It ain't
It
gonna
takes
happen.
a decision upon that individual that needs to stop.
Well, that and some help. You know, you can't just quit when you know when you're dope
Right.
sick. You can't. I mean, it's just and nobody can help you.
Right.
And
Right.
it don't get no better. It gets worse. It's rough. It's rough. I wouldn't wish that on Adam Schiff.
Try digging it out with an X-Acto knife. Oh God! How about a needle? Just a sewing needle or something. Good grief!
And I remember the last time, man. It
Dude,
was, you know, I'll never forget. You know,
it's like using a bulldozer. What a shovel will do. Good grief!
oh, a sliver.
Soup?
I thought it was sliver. I thought it was silver. Man, the sliver, dude. I use a needle.
Yeah, just a needle. He's like got an X-Acto knife out there.
Well, you might have to get down into it to get to it. I mean, I know I've had them like that before.
Like damn.
You know, sometimes what you can do if they're that deep is you can leave it for a day and then kind of open it up a little and then get pinch under it and it'll pop out with a little bit
Yeah,
of
now you've opened up the top of it. Yeah,
with a little
Yeah.
bit of like plus.
let it rest. Let it rest, and then you'll see how to work it out. That's all. Yeah. Good grief, dude.
Man, I hope Jack comes back. I'm sorry, buddy, man. I didn't mean to talk about dope and shit. You know.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes I don't know what to. It's like I can tell people getting pissed off at me, but I don't know what to do different.
Well,
You know, all I can tell is it's happening and I'm causing it.
so what other have you been working on your art?
A little bit. I've been messing. Yeah, actually, I got something. I was gonna make something out of this, and check that out.
All right.
Oh,
A piston.
yeah, but you see all that shit on top of it?
Yeah.
Something like came loose in the engine, and let's see, probably a piece of this piston right here. Actually, is what it was. It broke off, and look at all the damage it did.
Right. Right.
That's a lot of damage. Yeah, but I'll actually fix to make another lamp.
Right.
Yeah. So I guess I'm getting back in the lamp building mode, I guess. I got a couple propellers. There's some more propellers. So I think I might use one of them, stainless steel one. And I got these this thing I want to do with these propane tanks.
Oh yeah. What are you gonna do with the propane tanks?
I'll tell you. I'm going to use this as the center, and I'm going to use these somehow. I need 3 of them, right? And I'm going to have 1 on each. You know? See, I got 2 here.
Okay.
And propane tanks, I can screw them right into this.
Right.
And I want to have them like hanging down, you know, so it'll be like this tall, you know, with 3 of them hanging down, you know, all around that center.
Oh, okay.
So, but that's just part of the You know, I'm gonna try to make it look like a gun or something, or like a
Right.
you know what I mean? Or like a more, you know, like some crazy weapon on Halo or something. But I got
There you
these,
go.
yeah, these and shit. So actually, that's I kind of been doing that.
Trying to get that idea together, huh?
Yeah, well, you know, once I start thinking about how something, I get that idea, then I set it to where you can look at it, you know, and
Right.
then get other ideas and start piecing it together. And then that's how I've been doing it. I got a couple more pistons actually, but none of them are the same. So,
Right.
you know, they're cool looking, but they're all different. So I have to do something different.
Yeah. I knew this guy once. He was take those pistons and make these little robot looking dudes out of them,
Yeah,
man. They're bad
yeah,
as fuck.
yes, yes, yeah. I seen some
Have you
dude.
seen that?
Yes, I seen some guy made something.
Yeah, that dude. I used to know. I know that guy, or at least I knew him back when I was. He worked as a maintenance guy for an AT&T store out in O'Fallon, Missouri. And he turned around and he would take the pistons and he'd make these little badass little bot dudes, man, out of them and stuff. They
It's
were
got
bad as
nothing.
hell.
Sure, you don't have MRSA? Oh yeah, yeah. There's MRSA down here. Yeah, there. It's in jail. Yeah, people were getting. They thought bit by spiders in prison, but it wasn't. It was fucking MRSA eating holes in their skin.
For post boxes here. Minions? The little dudes and stuff or something like that. The gremlins or whatever.
Processes, meats, hot dogs, beef farts. Ain't no
Beef
telling what
farts,
we eat,
turkey
man.
lips.
Ain't no telling what we eat. If it's in it, I'm
Beef
sure
fart.
we fucking ate it.
Do bees fart? I don't know. I was like wondering about that. Holy cow.
Propane tanks, pistons.
Like a ball.
Oh, um, these are empty and they're bright blue, but they really look like they could fucking take off like a rocket. You know, if they're
Pistons.
screwed into something. And if you got three of them that look cool, you know, because I've done that. Like, I was gonna do it, but I went in another
Okay.
direction. And
Yeah, he said he did like pistons for eyes. He used propane tanks to make these minions, and they used the pistons for the
yeah,
eyes.
that's badass. That's cool, man. Damn.
Yeah. He just turned it into a minion.
Dude, that's what I could do. I could make mailboxes and sell the shit out of them.
Yeah, they look like the minions. Yeah, paint them
Well,
yellow.
I mean, make it look like a robot mailbox or something.
No,
you
the
know?
minions. The minions.
Well,
Minion
my luck, I'd get fucking copyrighted or some shit. Plus, I want to make something like my style, you know, because I kind of do have.
You could paint one purple. It's called the purple people.
Well,
Here.
you know, I've thought about painting them before, but see, they don't last in the sun. You know, so I'd like that idea, but it doesn't last, and I don't want to sell somebody something that ain't gonna last.
Well,
you
if you paint it, if you do the if you get it right, you do your prep on it properly. It's to get the metal clear. Then you got to put on your sealers.
Yeah.
You put on your base coats, and then you put on paint.
And see, I'm not that good. I'm not that good.
You got to seal
but I
that.
Can make a robotic.
You got to seal the metals. That's teaching you. I'm saying because I used to paint cars. I'm saying you got to get that metal right and get it sealed properly, and then you can lay down. Once you got it sealed, you got your primer on. Okay, you got to seal it first before you put your primer.
I know how to do it.
And then you sand it down, and then you primer again, sand it down, and then you're ready to paint. And then you put your base coat and your clear coat on top of that.
You know,
It'll last for years. You know what I'm saying?
I've never been a metal guy, but I learned from experience that, about the prep.
Yeah,
And
everything's about the prep.
That's pretty much all of really getting a good paint job in the end.
Correct.
Any good results.
Detail before you paint, before you spray, it makes all the difference when you go.
Yes. And I learned that just from the little bit of messing around I did, and ended up to get it to even look right was I had to take it. Well, what I was working on was it was this metal like dash, and it was the corner of the glove box on the inside, and I had to reshape it. But I had to fucking get that all the way down to the metal, and then like get a good crosshatch pattern on it, where you could look at it from the side. It had a good crosshatch pattern, and then when I painted it, did all that with the cleaned it, then put this like the sealer and a couple coats on it, and then the sealer, then I had a nice smooth finish in the paint the way I wanted it to. But I had to go all the way down to that metal, man, and get even the metal to look right. But I found that from doing it. Just from doing it. Because I didn't know you could make knives, man. I thought that was like a process that you needed a factory for. I don't know what I was thinking.
What? Yeah.
It's weird.
Miriam says she got attacked by a huge, tough beetle type thing before the SOB wouldn't get off of her.
Oh, man.
Freaked her out.
I laid down well, there was a bug flying around earlier that day, but then I laid down and something like fell on my back or something. I think it was my hair tie string or something. It like fell on my back, and it felt like something jumped on me, and I went, "Oh," like that. It was nothing.
You're safe in your tent now? That's good. That's cool. That's cool. Being attacked by cockroaches. God knows what
I
bugs
remember what it was. It was the tag from my pillow. Yeah, I got that tag. I laid down, and it was like it folded over onto my arm, and I was like, "Oh," but it wasn't nothing.
Yeah, I thought it was something. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it was. I tell you, man, the bugs here will fly on you.
You got it, Zoom. Yeah, but the cool thing around here is the only thing you really have to worry about is mosquitoes.
Yeah, there's been
mosquitoes and chiggers. Okay, the two most prevalent things you have to mess with around here. And B12, if you mass dose B12, you don't even have to worry about them because they won't. The ticks and the skaters won't mess with you.
Really?
Yeah, they don't like
I got B12, man.
Big time. Yeah, the ticks and the skaters, a lot of the bugs will stay away from you because they don't like the thing is the big, you got to take a mass dose B12 and for like 3 days. Yeah, there you go. I take now those are micrograms. Okay, you got to take like 4 of those. Okay, you take like 4 of those a day for 3 days.
Well,
okay,
I can do that.
Do what?
I can do that.
Yeah, and then do it every day. I mean, keep doing it, but by the 4th day, you'll notice that the bugs don't want to be around you. You won't get ticks on you. You won't get the skater bites. The skaters won't even fuck with you. But you got to sweat a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So,
Right. Well, I do that every day. It gets hot here.
right. There you go. Right.
Oh, I didn't know that was tow truck. Hey, man, I thought you was a troll. I was gonna
Scott, yeah, that's tow truck.
Well, smack
Come
you
back up,
down.
tow truck.
I was gonna smack you
Jack,
down.
come on. Yeah, Jack, come on
now.
up.
Damn. So 4 of these. Hell, I got a shitload of these.
But yeah, 4 of those, that's what I do, 4 a day.
Because they'll bite you when you're asleep, man. And you wake up with fucking knots on your finger and it stings.
Oh yeah, that sucks.
Yeah.
Right.
You ever been bit on the bottom of your foot?
Yeah.
That's weird there. That's a weird feeling.
Yeah.
Isn't it? I don't know why.
Yeah. I got stung in between pinky toe and the next one. Right in between the 2 of those. That sucked. That hurt for a long time. That was before I knew about all the stuff I know about now.
Dude, I didn't know shit, man. I was a fool, man. Just a fool. You know? So
Can't wait to go fishing. I know, Zoom. I want to see some video. You better take that camera. Take your phone and take some video. I want to see fish.
Dude, I bet you Zoom will talk your ears off. You get him out there on that boat.
I bet he would. I bet he would. Got bit on your third knee. Tow truck, grab a link. For God's sakes. Come on, guys.
Zoombait says it's hard to find a good girl. They're all out there running the hills.
Right. Right. I'll tell you what. You ride around a deuce and a half. You can get yourself a deuce and a half. You have your truck. That's all the truck you're gonna need. Guaranteed. That's good. That'd be so kick ass.
What's Oh man, did you read the next line?
Oh, Rusty Nail, you better get your tetanus shot, man.
I'm telling you, man, I was in Germany. You know them spiders that are up in the corner there, and they got them big old cyclones that go way deep into the freaking eye of hell in there where the spider lives. Well, we thought it would be cool because the web was cool. We'd keep them around, right? Well, that fucker bit me, but man, in the meantime, my mind went somewhere to explain what was going on, and I had this dream that I was humping this 2x4 that had a god dang it staple sticking out of it, and I got snagged. Woke up in the morning, had a big old wolf spider bite on my dick.
You need more lubrication, tow truck. That's what you're doing wrong.
What the
oh, you know what's a really good thing about having a terrible headache right in the back of your neck?
Oh man. Oh.
What?
Oh, it lets you forget how pathetic and miserable your fucking existence has become.
You gotta sit back like this and concentrate on
it does have a way of doing that, doesn't it?
That's all.
Yeah, man.
Like that would do that to me.
What's the theory? What's the theory on that? About the priority of necessity or whatever?
It's not herpes, it's a tick.
How the most irrelevant thing supersedes all the like other things in life, you know? The squeaky wheel gets the grease, that kind of shit.
But I mean, the idioms, yeah.
Like this, I was really pissed off that I had a rock in my shoe until I saw a kid that didn't have no shoes.
Yep. We'll take the rock out your shoe, you idiot. I know. I get it, man.
So I'm drifted, man, but I don't want to admit it. I'm not being crabby and I'm not laying out. I actually put a trampoline together. A friend of ours gave us an old trampoline and he had schmucked it together, and then we banged it apart because it had been together for like 10 years, right? So we banged it apart, and then all the parts come home, and it kind of turned into a goddamn it, sort of an ordeal, you know, whatever. So then it ended up that, you know, well, I tried to get the boy to help, and he didn't want to help, and it turned into a goddamn it, you know what I mean? So then my sister was like, well, I'll just do it myself. And I was like, oh, well, that's not the point, you know? So she went out there slam banged, and it wasn't going well at all. So then I went out there today, and, you know, I mean, dude, I've been an ironworker welder for my adult years, man. I've been in so many fuck situations where perseverance is the key, patience, make sure you bring love, you know. The steel is harder than you are. Remember that. It's harder than you are, so don't try to out hard no fucking steel, dumbass. Yeah, no. So, and she's like, well, why are you? And then I took it all apart and I laid out the parts, you know, and you notice that there's 4 of these that are different than those 6, and that goes there. And then once you get it in order, right, then the circle is completed. And
then you had to figure it out.
It's real easy. So once again, tow truck pulls through. See, that's the essence of my name, right? Is that this kid will fucking get it together for you, man. There's very little doubt when it comes to the physically whatever, you know, and even. Oh, I mean, other things too, like, you know, emotionally, spiritually, whatever. It's a whole. I got a name for a reason, man. I really do. I hook shit up. I hook people up, man. Yeah.
And I've noticed it's always a combination of things, like a lock. You got to pick, not just one thing. It's a combination of things.
Sure.
But that's what it takes, man. Sometimes you got to figure it out.
One of my favorite sayings is, do what needs to be done, and the solutions will present themselves.
You know, drive on. Yeah, you know, it does.
Dude, you know, I helped these people. This guy, he had a aluminum shed, and he wanted to trade it. And this other guy had a Camaro, and he wanted to trade it for a shed. So they decided to trade. So they had a problem getting the shed over to the guy's house. And I know a guy with a trailer, and they were going to pay him $100 just to use the trailer. And I told the dude, I said, he said he's going to burn one with me. I said, okay, cool. And I told the dude, I said, you ain't even got to help load it on the trailer. You ain't got to do nothing. I said, I'll load it on the trailer. All you got to do is drive it. So when comes time to move the trailer, the guy is bitching about it. And he had hired 2 people to help. And I told him, you know, you don't need help. I'm going to move it. I'm going to do it. And he was pissed, man, and because we weren't there at 9 o'clock. And I says, dude, I'm here with the guy with the trailer, and we haven't left here yet. I says, I can't make him hurry, you know. And we finally got there, and I go out there to this shed, and I got a jack and a board. And he comes yelling at me, talking about, what you gonna do? Jack it up 2 inches, and then what? I said, well, they kept on me. But that was just the last thing. And when he said that, I said, well, maybe I'm going to stick a board under it that's 2.5 inches, and then I'll jack it up another 2.5 inches. And then I'll stick another one under. And I said, then.
Shore it up.
I says, yeah, dude, I had picked that thing up. I did it all by myself, man. Put it on the trailer. Pushed it on there by myself. We took 2 pins.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Pry it up.
I jacked one end up, leveraged it up, put 2 steel rims under the runners, and pushed it right on the trailer by myself.
Oh yeah, because they were nice and round. Yeah, man. You know what I mean? It comes to you, like Wiz was just saying. I got a kind of cool story about shed moving too, man. I work for
Dude,
this.
I didn't get paid shit for that. I didn't get
No,
nothing
you
for that.
know.
The dude, he tried running off without smoking a joint with me. I said, no.
Dude.
Because that's how long it took. And the dude was bitching at me mostly. But a week later, man, the guy sold that Camaro, and the dude that traded the shed was mad about it.
Oh,
He was
yeah.
mad at me. And I said,
Time to
look,
fire
I
the
don't
boat, boy.
control what that man does. That's his car. It's you did that deal with him. Yeah, I said, and my name wasn't in the title. I wasn't in it. I said, look here, man, you give me the shit into the stick, and I ain't even got no stick in this deal.
There it is.
And all I
got
did
a
was
cool
help,
story
man.
about
All I
shed
did was
moving,
help.
man. I worked in a really cool shop. Yeah. So that's all a story. But this dude walked in. I mean, we had a product line. Okay, we had a normal shit we did, but we would take walk-ins, and not very often because we were pros, man. We didn't do no $20 an hour type of shit, So if you come to us, you're gonna get, you're gonna be paying $75 an hour. That's how it
Brought
works.
to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.
Oh, let's get that. Let me get that. Yeah. So this guy came in and he had spent like a half a day with my boss. And I could hear him every once in a while. Well, God damn it, in the office and stuff. I was like, wow, geez, man. And all of a sudden they come walking out and they both red in the face. And my boss, we were tight. We did some very sketchy shit in repairing heat treating facilities and shit like that. Big fucking ovens and cookers. Really wild shit, man. Wild shit. 3-story electric ovens that would heat.
I know right where that is, Bill.
100 fucking drive axles at once or something. Salt dips, oil dips, all this shit on train rails, whatever, man. We fixed all that shit all the time. It was broke off. And so, so my boss and I were tight, right? We could talk or we could not, and we'd still know what the fuck was going on. Right. And he walked out with this dude, and he was like, Scotty, listen to what this guy's trying to say and do it. He's going to tell you how to build this machine that he wants, and it's going to take no more than 2 days. Okay? So you listen to him for 2 days, and after that, it's over. So they had argued out this deal because the guy couldn't explain himself and the boss couldn't understand. And he was like, well, give me a quote. And he was like, I don't fucking know. You're not even telling. But anyway, the reason I'm telling you this is because what it was a trailer that you could drive into a garage. And then you had an operator's pedestal with all these levers and shit. And it had 6 arms that would reach out and grab your freaking, the studs of the garage, right? And hydraulically lift the whole thing up and hook it to the car and bring the whole garage down the road, man. And he wanted just to reach out and grab these suckers and be able to drive into a garage and pick it up and move it. Yep. And by God, we did it, man. It was, he did all the hydraulics and all that stuff, which was never anything I understood about that stuff. I didn't do mechanical stuff. I do structural, right? So, man, he's like, oh, I need a claw that'll do this. And I was like, oh, how's that? And he was like, wow. Really cool shit.
That's a real
awesome
good idea.
And then you look down the road and you see this guy's making scoops of money moving people's garages around because it doesn't take him any time at all, man. He just pulls in, fucking lifts the fucker, and away he goes. Yeah, I know.
Right.
And then the machine, of course, the machine sells for freaking $50,000 or something like that, And I got paid. What was I getting? $15 an hour or something, 2 days. I got $300 out of the deal. God damn it. You know, I got to quit being everybody's, freaking. I mean, the hand that builds America doesn't get paid right, man. They just don't get compensated for what they actually accomplish, man.
Right.
You know,
I understand that.
that's where I got real frustrated. I got real frustrated in life, man, because I was real conscientious about what I did, and what I did was fucking correct, and it was good, and it would, and if it didn't, I by God would fix it, without no complaints or blame or anything like that.
Right. Yeah, that's how I work. When I take a job,
Seems like none of that stuff gets you a raise, though. I mean,
right. I know, right?
strippers make more money than me, so what the fuck? What am I doing here? I should just go get me a G-string or something. Fuck this shit. Get me some pasties and be all right. But
that'd be one ugly all right.
I know. But then I finally got my head back on straight, right? And I squared off with the world, and I just accepted all that stuff. And that's when I hit a tree. That's when I hit a tree, man. Yeah. My boy. What's he up to?
Oh, wait. Man, if you could smell it in here, it smells like a hippie lives here.
You're going to sleep on the trampoline tonight? Oh, it's real nice, Can't really lay out on the grass and stuff like that. It's all wet and dusty and all that. But it's a nice clear night finally, and the boy's going to go out and lay out on a trampoline with a bucket of chips and some water and listen to the frogs. Can you guys hear the frogs? I bet you hear them.
Yeah.
That's over an eighth of a mile away, that pond. That's like an eighth of a mile away. Oh, my buddy says it's about a half a mile, but I don't know.
Oh. Wow, Bill says he makes good money.
Well, but I don't know. He got carried away with the shaver. Shaved his head too. I don't know why he would do that. I mean, if occupational,
Hit the link there, Buffalo Bill.
You got to shave, but I don't know if you got to shave your head.
Come on up. Join the conversation, bro.
You got to take a torch to that hair, man. If you want it bald. He was a gigolo back in 1911.
Yeah, get your gigolo ass on the screen then.
What did they call it back then?
Annie Oakley was your best customer, I bet you.
So you're used to working for little money. So that was back when $1 was worth a lot.
Well, but I mean, the frustration of the '90s, the late '90s, was that my job and my 40 hours a week, all it did was pay for my car and my gas and my apartment, and I mean, I still live paycheck to paycheck. You know what I mean? I wasn't getting nowhere.
Well, that's the way it is, man. That's the way it always is.
Oh, damn, Bill. They did skin you up, didn't they?
And sometimes beyond your means. So you end up living.
What?
Yeah.
They did skin you up, didn't they?
Yeah, he did.
I got in a fight with a weed eater.
Yeah, they just skinned you up. We can tell.
Whew. That weed whacker got the better of me.
Well, I don't know. You got some cool hats.
I don't get mine quite that close, but yeah.
This haircut is what we call a mighty fine. Remember that?
Oh yeah. You know what the Buddhist said to the dog vendor in
haircut.
New York?
He just wanted to shave his head and see if beeswax feels good on his scalp.
We had 3 different authorized haircuts in the Army. Mighty Fine, Mighty Fine, and Mighty Fine.
Oh, you forgot High and Tight, man.
No, that was AIT.
There you go. There you go. I told him, don't shave my mole, God damn it.
That hurts, man. They bleed for a long time.
I know, I got one right in the center of the back of my neck, and but I got in a lot of trouble with that because it was my third day, right? So I was like, hey, motherfucker, watch the mole. And they were like, who do you think you're talking to? So, yeah.
That's cool right there.
What does he say when you push the button? Never forget 7-Eleven.
Can't hear it.
I feel like I'm talking to a dummy.
Yeah, that's right.
You know, I remember in the late 80s, like, you know, being in jail and stuff, and black people looked up to him
You're
as like an icon. You know, like they would somebody like Scarface, or, you know, he meant making money. He was about that money. And so, like, black people looked up to him, man.
Looked up to who, Florida? Who are you talking about?
Trump.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We still do.
He's a good guy.
You know, and they would say like they was balling like Trump, you know, as like a saying, like they was,
Yeah, it was all
had
deal.
money.
It was the style,
You
right?
know, he was an icon, man.
Yeah.
All through the, you know, 90s, you know, in my opinion. Oh shit, let me plug my battery in. Hold on.
Remember when he used to show up on WWE, man?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember when he had Mike Tyson and Daniel Holyfield.
Yeah. Yeah. Man. Where's my man? Somebody, hey, here we go.
Okay.
Oh,
man, I don't know why you guys don't smoke out of glass.
you can't see. Oh man, it's all glare. That's not even fair. Shit.
I want to smell it. That's what I want. I want to smell it. Because if it's in a jar, it's worth
Now you're being
in a jar.
Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Oh, I was gonna show it to your eyes, Florida. I was gonna show it to your eyes like that.
That's funny, isn't it?
I put it up to Florida's eyes.
Yeah.
That's funny. Gotta put it up to the camera.
Man. That looks like Blue Dream.
It's a nice piece.
Yeah, that looks like Blue Dream, man.
It's pretty weak.
Is that purple shit you were talking about? That Granddaddy Perk?
No, that was wow, man. Fucking what did they call that, man? Purple diesel?
Oh,
Yeah,
sour
that
diesel?
stuff was
Sour
insane.
Dude, that's
Yeah.
like one of my favorites. Sour diesel right there.
That purple diesel is badass. It's
awesome.
different than
And
sour diesel.
I get a lot of oil out of it. So it lasts me a while. I can, like, one of these papers will last me a week.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Some of these shit, I mean, you can just mash the shit out of it. Some of it don't hardly any come out.
You know, you were talking about Trump in the 90s, this shit like that, man.
Yeah.
And somebody, when was the last election, right? 16, right? 16? Yeah. And so, like, in 15, you know, in Minnesota, the cab drivers are all rugheads, or
Right.
mostly Somalis, I guess. And but you know, you run across cool people all the time. I got with a cool cabbie, and we were on a long ride, and he was like, "Oh, I don't know who to vote for president, man. This shit's weird, man." And I was like, Well, I don't know. I think somebody's going to come out of nowhere. And he was like, well, what do you mean? I said, well, somebody has to come out of nowhere because there ain't no way that Clinton is going to. So, but I can't figure out who would be a good candidate on the Republican side. And he was like, well, who would you think would come out of nowhere? And I was like, I don't know, man. Somebody like Ron Paul. What was that guy's name that you work for, Wiz?
Yeah, it was
with the charts. With the charts. Do I got the right guy? Let me show you the chart. Texas guy.
Ross Perot.
Right, there you go. That guy.
Ross
Man,
Perot.
Right. Okay. Yeah. That's what I voted
he knew
for.
how to work that money. He knew how to work them rules and them regulations.
Yep.
And in my mind, that was what was necessary, right?
He's like, you know what? There's 1,000 people out there with great ideas. Let's find the best one and implement.
Remember Ross Perot? Yeah.
Yeah. That was Ross Perot's line. There was other one was, I don't have all the answers. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
We'll bring a business mentality to this, and you fix the problem. You don't push it down the road.
Okay. Here's my Ross Perot imitation. I have a plan. Want to hear it? Here it goes.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's what he used to say, and he pull out the pipe.
Yep, that's pretty much him. Yeah.
You remember Bob Dole? Remember Bob Dole did the
here it is.
commercial?
Now, what we got here is a spike. We don't want that. No.
Remember Bob Dole did the commercial for ED?
Excuse me.
Viagra.
Oh my God.
You remember that?
What I liked about Perot is he respected me. That's what I liked about him. He was annoying. People got annoyed when they'd watch him. I have a plan. Want to hear it? Here it goes.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
They just get really annoyed.
Well, first, we take a problem.
Annoyed the hell out of him.
We assemble the best people to take care of that problem. And then we implement the fix.
Yeah.
Now on a chart, it would
He
look
had
like
an answer.
right, and a plan,
He
right,
had
and
an
a
answer for
strategy,
everything.
and a desired outcome, right? This is what I'm saying. And so when they, of course, Ross Perot at that, or who we talking about, was quite old. He would have not been able probably to run in the 18 election, or what am I saying? 16 election. He was.
Yeah, he'd be over 100.
He would have, never. I don't think he's that very much older than our current president, but still, he wouldn't have, And so here comes Trump, and I felt so great, man, that I called it. We need a businessman in there, somebody that knows the rules, knows the regs, knows how to work the system, somebody that it can't be bought, somebody that isn't there for that. Yeah, I felt really good about that.
Yeah,
I laughed when I
bought. I was worried. There were several.
I heard that exact thing
during the election process that I was worried that he was going to buy in, and you know what I'm saying. I was like, man, he's gonna. Oh man, no! And he come out and they were pissed at him. I was like, yeah, that he told them all to get on his train or get the fuck on.
Yeah.
See, I wouldn't laugh nowadays. I know how serious the corruption and all that's been uncovered. It's not nothing to laugh about. But I know.
No, man, this is war talk. This isn't conversation.
And the only reason we know about it is because Trump's in office.
Right, exactly.
Exposing it all.
Yes. Because at that time, I didn't even know what I didn't know.
Right.
What I heard today is a real interesting concept. That let's say the globalists, right, all had this agenda that was going to happen now. But what they expected is that their people would be in power, and they're not. So this is the same strategy that they would have used, but the focus of it now is to destroy Trump, right? Because if they would have had their people in place, then it would have been, that one step so much easier for them to, lie,
deceive,
with their agenda,
suppress. Yeah.
Now it's all different. And I know what you're saying too, Wiz, about Trump. You were scared that he was gonna, sell out. But and he sort of in a way he did, but there's a reason for that, because he would have went independent or green or Tea Party or something, but he knew that strategically the only way to do it is to go Republican.
And that was proven out by Ron Paul.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
none of these fucking
He laid the groundwork for that.
Yep. Really until after Lindsey Graham did, after like 2 years. And then here and there people would get by. But none of these Republicans, they were all playing the game. They're all in on it.
Well, yeah.
Oh, yeah. All the establishment Republicans. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah. They either got on Trump's train or they got off. You notice that? There's a lot of people stepped down.
Well, so that was the new talk. It's not the new talk, but that's the point that got brought up today about these generals that got fired. All these people that got fired, Flynn and
You talking about during Obama?
No, the people, the cabinet members that so the Democrats destroyed these people's reputations, like they tried to do Kavanaugh, like they did with, like they,
Yep. Yeah.
Rhino, Rhino is right. Rhino's got to go. But what was I trying to say about that? Oh shit, I lost it. God damn it!
I wanted to say that about fucking potheads, man.
Hey,
I wanted to make a point too. I had a point to make. But
what's Elodie's favorite topic of conversation?
Fire in the bowl.
What was I just talking about?
This party fucking scam they got going on. How they can target you and
no, that's the joke. With Elodie's favorite topic of conversation. What was I just talking about?
Oh man. Oh yeah. No, the fired general. No, during Obama, dude, he started firing admirals and generals all throughout the whole military. It was like 143.
Yeah, he got rid of a lot of people. He did the same thing with all the U.S. attorneys.
And that's when I started
who got jailed and fined and
right. And they killed off Byrd and Kennedy. Those boys didn't die of heart attacks in the Senate.
See, I wouldn't have even been suspicious of me 3 years ago.
Yeah, well, Byrd had to go because he was a KKK
I met Rose Pilot.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you now, dude. Ever since I had that dream, hey,
I met Roscoe's personal pilot.
I think differently now. But I also don't think the sun is fire, and I don't think there's molten metal in the earth. There's no fucking way there's anything melted in the earth.
I gotta say, it's
5 million degrees. Ain't no fucking way, man. No way. If it was 5 million degrees in the middle of the earth, you would
brought to you by Farms.com.
That's what I was trying to do. Hey, Florida, there's two types of flat earthers. Ones that make the t-shirts and ones that buy them.
Yeah, Bill, man, he turned into a white circle.
He's showing you his cue ball head. Oh, that is. Oh, I thought.
He's in Pickerwood Heights right now. That's what it is.
I thought that was.
That's actually what I look like.
White people.
That is what your head looks like. I thought it was you, man.
Dude, say that again.
Look at it closely. It looks just like me.
Oh, I can see your aura, man. It's like gray. You got a real gray aura.
Yeah.
I had this one close worker.
Now, see, real Don Marno, you're in Florida too, right?
I think the sun is an electrical. So it's the connection to an electrical circuit. It's something, but it is a connection to electrical something. That's what I think. It ain't no
You-
fire. It ain't fire, man. No fucking
Are
way
you
it's fire, man.
Um,
You know,
Florida, are you a flat earther?
nope. Nope. I'm a flat spot round earther.
Be honest.
Honest.
Flat spot rounder.
I think it's got flat spots. I mean,
It's got flat spots. That's great.
honest. That's what explains it. I mean,
Yep. Like a diamond. It's got flat spots.
what did they say about Trump today like that? Okay, so he's a
Satellites are.
but he's what did they call it? A multifaceted savant, man. They called him,
yeah.
because he's like a genius at like any sort of approach or topic or whatever you could take. I kept thinking about Jack when they said that, man, because he's
well, when you do different things, you kind of notice how some things have a system.
yeah,
So
yeah.
you can kind of actually everything has like a system to it. There is a thing, and sometimes on certain levels they'll line up in certain ways, and you can kind of apply one thing to another thing.
Time keeps on slipping.
That's what I noticed. Anytime I've ever, where the fuck did that truck go, man?
He fell off the wagon. He pulled one of your tricks.
Oh
He'll be right back.
man, I hate to be aggravating, dude. I pissed off Bill, man, or Jack, and I didn't mean to.
Oh well, now you know.
All I can do is try harder.
Yeah, there you go. Now you know.
I mean,
Hopefully,
because I sure piss somebody off, man, especially somebody I like.
right. So just take it easy.
Now the rest of you fuckers, I don't like none of y'all.
Yeah, bastards!
Right. I know. Yeah. But yeah, I guess
I like everybody, man. Nobody pisses me off, man. Isn't that weird? Nobody pisses me off, man.
Come on up, Jack. Come back on the screen. You're not a placeholder, dude.
But see, this is how it is, Don.
Good grief.
It's natural to get mad, though. I don't think it's a thing you have to be, to try to hide, But see, you get mad, then you get unmad. It's just like that.
Yeah.
And it's no big deal.
Yeah.
I'm gonna exercise my demaddening processes right now, man.
Oh shit.
You can be mad and aggravated, and it's not really that person causing it, but
I guess.
Go ahead, bring it out.
Look,
you got it? I'll get it.
That's from experience, Miriam.
Oh my
That's
God,
not
you guys are getting me too
something I
high.
do.
I'm not used to smoking this much weed.
Because
shouldn't be-
sometimes you can be mad and not directed at anybody, and it's okay. It's okay. You're not destroying other people's good day or whatever with your, being
I
mad.
don't know. I had a terrible one. Yesterday, man. Oh my God, it was really bad. It's bad.
When I get mad, I try to figure out exactly what it is that makes me
it ain't
mad.
working out for me. Jack,
They were just talking about
Back,
you.
Jack.
I told them to stop. They wouldn't stop.
That's right. I've just been working on Don's knife there, lining the pins, getting that ground up.
Oh man, he's got a spiral.
Nice.
And that is pretty, man. I like that.
The pins in there, if I can get that. They're not.
Oh, cool, man.
Oh, hold on a second. Let me bring him up. Let me bring you up.
That's cool. Awesome as shit, man.
That is some badass shit. Check it out.
So it's now got just a dull coat on it, all that sort of thing. The pins either side all done up. Only problem is I've got to fill a little bit in there, so I'm just gonna. I've got the original piece of wood. I'm gonna make some sand. It's a mixture of baking soda, super glue, and wood dust from it, and fill that up in there. because unfortunately, as I was pushing the pin through, it just caught a little bit and pushed a little bit of timber out. That's why people don't like working fiddleback timbers, because you got the fibres going all over the place, and they're always under tension. So if you cut them with a machine saw, you just tear gouges out of it, and you get these voids in there. But as you can see there, all the bits are all sitting just a little bit shy. So I'm going to regrind that up tomorrow after all that's set around. Then polish it and finish off the coatings.
I sure was drawn. My attention was drawn right to that point, man. I gotta get the point. I keep contemplating how I'm going to redo that next time. How you got such a gradual drop on the back there, where it can maintain the same height of the grind on the blade all the way to the end.
Well,
is that the principle?
The way to count that, see, there's actually 3 grinds there. If I can get the angle right, get my hand out the road. Can you see there's actually 3 grinds on the top of that? Can you see a black line on the top of the false edge at the back here?
I can.
Okay,
yeah,
I see it. Then you've got the false edge, which is this one at the top. Let me get that in the camera there. So that's a false edge. That's the real cut edge down there, and that's the flat. But that's actually hollow. The flat in here is actually hollow grind. That's why it sands out. There's an optical trick. See the curve in the light when I'm putting it, I can get it halfway across. It's the same as the edge. That's actually a hollow ground edge as well.
I get it.
And the top is flat. The top bow edge is flat, and then there's a slight little bevel there, so you can put your hand on the back of it, push down, and you're not going to cut yourself because you don't have those 90-degree corners on the top of the blade.
Right.
So the whole process is putting a hell of a lot of pressure into something.
So that's how I could get out of the jam that I'm in, by going, like you're saying, faceted speak. I can get out of my bind. Thanks, Jack.
No,
that's cool, man.
What are those pins called, Jack?
Mosaic pins.
Okay.
Now you can make them pretty easy, but there's plenty for sale out there.
That's a great idea, man.
But just all your scrap pipe and all that sort of thing, copper tubing, old hypodermic needles, all that sort of stuff, fine gas, freon gas out of fridges, all that sort of stuff. Save all that scrap up, fit it inside of each other. When you want it, block up the ones that you don't want any resin in. So if you want to do 2 colour resins, just block off the holes you want. Stick it in a horse syringe, fill it all up, and then draw up a bowl of resin that you've just drawn up. That way you don't get air bubbles in it. As soon as the resin comes up past the end of the tube, stop pulling all that sort of thing, let it set. Unclog all the rest of the holes, then you can pull your second colour up.
Or could you make it all solid in there? That's freaking awesome idea. I like that, man. I like that, man. That's cool, man. You could do any kind of design you wanted in there. That's freaking awesome.
Yeah, look, you can go pretty crazy if you want. Again, I'll just.
Oh boy, where's the big screen?
Just got to get this in focus.
Oh wow, that's nice. And look at that. Wow. How what's the diameter of that pin right there? That
1/4 inch.
Okay, so that's pretty, man. That's cool as shit.
Actually, they're the same size as what's in Don's knife, except they're all tiny little tubes.
Okay.
The 4 inner tubes there are gas feed lines and that for industrial ovens, and the ones on the inside are hypodermic syringe tube, aluminium.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
So how do they not become mushed closed when you press?
They often do. This is a pain in the ass of making mosaic pins. I've got half a bucket of screwed up jobs.
So when you hammer them through, that's when they deform?
Well, no, when you push, hopefully you've got each section done correctly. So what I've done is blocked off all those 4 little ones, put in some copper rod and some brass rod in there, and then sucked up resin to all of that, and that's filled that up and holds those stable in that cross pattern there.
Right.
So then you just polish off the end of the resin, all that sort of thing, down where the tubes are. The other ones are hollow. I'll do all those fine ones, and I'll do them with little glow-in-the-dark dots. So there'll be 16 little light blue glow-in-the-dark dots on that one, and when I'm finished with it.
So
Yeah, like
what is it that deforms them? You got to spread them
You've
out.
got 2 glow-in-the-dark dots there. You can see the 2 predominant red ones there. They show much better in the camera, even though they're not glowing for some reason. But anyway.
Wow.
That's what you're saying. If you hit them with the light and then
Never
you
seen it.
light off, you'll be able to see your knife in the grass.
Yeah, wave a good strong torch over where you think you lost it, and then turn it off.
That's cool. I got to remember that.
Just spread out the ends.
There's some awful rich people over here, Zoom, that have got some awful fancy cars, but I couldn't tell you a 458 for sure. But there'd be one out here sooner or later because they got all the car shows and they bring all those things out. And we've also got these races out here where you've got no speed limits, and you can go on the road, no speed limits. They shut the whole highway down for 3 days. Yeah, we lose about 2 or 3 drivers a year.
Sure.
We had a bloke. He had the car a week, flew it from Japan to Australia, had it shipped from Sydney out to Alice Springs out there. 2 hours into the race, he killed himself. And the $1 million car was spread over just on a kilometre and a half, so like 1,500 metres. They were finding debris.
Wow. And so
Don't know what happened. No idea at that speed what happened. Too quick. Could have hit something.
I saw the remains of a.
Don't
I saw
know.
the remains of an accident on the German Autobahn. They said it was a Porsche, but it looked like a big ball. It was just a ball of steel on the side of the road. Still on fire, but it was a ball. It had just crushed itself into a ball.
I had a Fiat 128 Spider, if that matters, and that was a very different car.
Man.
It was a piece of shit, actually. That's why I got rid of it. Had it for about 3 weeks. Got it cheap. Thought I could make some money on it. And then had a look at it and thought, no.
Man, I'm gonna start collecting all my tubes. Like I got brass and carburetor pieces, man, stuff like that.
Carby jets. They're always good. Jet tubes. Because they're fine. 1/8 tube. Always handy.
I've got some freaking parts, man.
Carburetor tubes, refrigerator spiral for the Freon gas feed-ins, feed-outs. All those tiny little gas tubes that are in commercial ovens that feed out.
Okay. Man.
Yeah.
There's only a limit.
Right.
Limit yourself, and that way you can get stuff.
Yeah.
Do you have them to a predetermined length, or do you saw them
I
after?
just got a new antique tool here.
There's actually, when it comes to the real small stuff, they're only ever like 2 inches long max. Even the horse syringes and that are only 2 inches long. So you got multiples going in. So you do a little tack with them because they're aluminium. You know what a TIG welder is.
Yes.
You know how you can flare very fine stuff without actually welding it, but it still welds.
Oh, fusion weld, yeah.
Yeah. That's all I do, and then just sand it down on the outside, so it don't catch. Make sure I got no burrs and that, so they all slide down into the tube.
And
when you mash them, you don't have to. After you swedge them, you don't have to saw them off.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you saw off the 2 ends and that because that overfills with the resin that you're filling it up with. But yeah, you got to saw these down like Don's knife. Oh, you can see I've actually sawn them a little bit long. They're sticking out either side a little bit.
Yep.
Because you want to sit that proud. So when I grind that back down, I'm actually going to dome that over. So they'll be slightly raised, but smooth, same level as the timber, but they'll slightly dome up. But only like about 1/4 of a millimeter. But you want to be able to feel it.
Right.
It's all about feeling.
So they don't have to be like mashed out to stay in. They stay in.
No. If you saw it before, that's getting held together. There's another 2 hidden pins inside of that. And then there's etch epoxy. And I had 5 clamps on it before.
Right.
And the hedgehog of all the clamps, and that's what is actually holding that together. So it's an etch epoxy, 2 hidden pins. Holding all the strength on that. These are only in there and glued in there to look. The real holding.
Right. They're not. That's awesome.
I thought they were swedged though. I kept trying to figure out.
Normally, brass pins you would you'd peen them over. So you peen brass, you swedge steel. Don't know
okay.
why.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Iron, steel, all the ferric stuff you swedge. Non-ferrous, you peen.
I won't make the mistake again.
It was all made up before I come around, so I just inherited. So
okay.
So peening brass, normally you would, and just take it out a little bit, and that's generally all you need. But for the mosaic pins, there's a lot more work going into them. A lot of people just use glue and use them as the holding pins, but they've got no pull apart strength, so you still need that large bit. So I use an internal arrowhead type arrangement. So it's peened over, but it mushrooms and it's got a grabbing edge that's bigger than the hole that it's going into. So you actually force it in. And that's why I swapped the other pieces of wood before these ones, because when it dried out, I noticed there was a tiny little fracture. And when you go to fit them for the final fit, bang, and you clip them in, that's when it's going to bust on you, because you've done 2 hours worth of work on it already, on that half a handle, 4 hours for a full set.
To get it, man. That's awesome. I like that pin. Man. That's cool. I thought what you had made was they make these pins that are enamel and something. But I thought that's what you were making. Look,
you can do enamel too. I've seen people get the home microwave crystal kits and all that sort of thing. Put that actually in the brass tube, but they only put in 2 inches at a time in the brass tube, and then they put it in a ceramic thing, like a little oven, and then you put that in the microwave. You put that on for about 15 minutes. So you can hear it arcing and carrying on, and all that sort of thing. But it gets that hot that crystal, all the crystal stuff melts. Gets solid down one end when you always stand it up and you overpack it, and it always gets below the level on one end. So you get about 1.5 inches out of these things that you make pins out of. But then you've got this beautiful like gem crystal that, and if you use the whole tube, you can see right through the knife.
Wow, that'd be cool, man.
Another pin that I get sheet titanium and that and sheet brass and roll them together and then heat them. And depending on how much heat, you can get the titanium to go pink or a pale blue or a purple or a dark blue or a gold. And the brass, and that just holds it all together just nicely on the contrasting spiral. And that's another simple pin people can make.
Wow, man. Damn.
Man, all I wanted to do was make a knife. I didn't want to become a scientist.
That is a freaking great idea.
Real intricate work, Dave. Real cool stuff, man. I just about called you Dave. I have a friend. He has a very similar look to you, and he has a lot of these same sort of genius qualities. Been everywhere, done everything. Yeah, a good friend of mine, man, Dave Christensen. Yeah. And he looks like your brother or something. You know what I mean?
Well, being Christian, so he'd probably be Danish and that background and all that sort of thing. It's not far from my mob, all the Vikings and such.
Yeah,
So
he is. Chris
to his
Tensen.
Christianity, and then got chased all over Europe.
Yeah, that's how it happened.
Yeah.
He
like
what was I watching last night? Jack, I was watching a movie last night talking about how the Irish soldiers got ended their asses up in Africa for some stupid reason.
Yeah.
Doing under covert operations that they never even got recognized for, man. I think it was what was that 51? Was that the 50s?
Yep, all the way through there, the Congo. So the Belgium had gone down into the Congo heavily and it started to colonialize again. It was the last start of colonialism. And it wasn't done by America. It wasn't done by England. It wasn't done by Australia like the classic thing. It was actually done by Belgium. You heard the term "peel you alive," and that's where it came from because the Belgians and that were fucking brutal.
You lagged out on me. What was brutal, Jack? You lagged up right
Belgium,
there.
the Belgian troops were the most brutal. Put them on par with Japanese during the World War II.
Is that right? Oh.
You know what? It's time for pie.
Time for pie.
Don't you give me none of those pie in the sky.
I don't know if it was the other day if someone said something.
It was
When you showed that pin. I remember thinking, the symbol for the Umbrella Corporation on the like Raccoon City.
Yeah.
That would be cool, like that. I don't know how it could be done.
Well, there's a guy in Russia. He's got a CNC EDM electro discharge machining. So basically, he puts a wire and makes a spark, and he can insulate the wire, have it burn a hole in your tube, and then he fills it up full of resin for you. He can do deer heads. He's done tanks. He's done guns, and the whole pin's a gun, all the way down.
Wow, man!
Every bit you slice off, there's another gun there, a deer head, all that sort of stuff. But you're talking about $60 for 2 inches of pin.
Jesus,
that's cool, man. I mean, I
think so. I reckon that's cheap for what he's doing. But it's the Rolls Royce of bloody pins.
Yeah. But damn, that is cool as shit, man.
Pretty much anything you want, but yeah, $60 for 2 inches, which is basically enough for one night. Call tonight around 1:46 p.m. That's 3:46 a.m. my time. Okay, I'll set the alarm on that. I've got to get up at 4 anyway in the morning, so I'll get up a bit early and we'll give you a call. But do me a favour, Zoom, send me an email. You didn't send me an email the other day. Send me an email. It's in the link. Oh, I think I do have an email in there. Let's just check, make sure that's not from Zoom. No, it's Arby Yamini. Okay, Arby's back. Cool. Did you see China's little threat to Australia yesterday? I know everybody's talking about this. Most of the intelligence about the Wuhan virus is actually coming through the Australian Intelligence Agency, so it seems, and that because we've got folks in China. There's a lot of Chinese that live out here that are helping us. They don't like the communists and all that sort of thing. In fact, it's got so far that I believe there was a purge in the Wuhan virus lab. Anybody who has a foreign relationship of whatsoever, family member overseas, whatever, they've all been sacked. Don't come back. They're only hiring folks that they can control everybody, including all their family. Commos are locking down. Now, they turned around and they basically told us that they will bankrupt the country. They'll place financial sanctions on us and all that sort of thing if we go ahead and make an inquiry about how coronavirus got to be. So we're not allowed to ask questions.
Fuck. Well,
that's according to China. I wrote a little letter this morning to His Honour, the Excellency, the Premier of China, and said, fucking bring it, you little fucking squirmy bitch. How about 100 million people around the world don't buy Chinese shit? you'd be fucking bankrupt on that, and you'd be looking for scrounging for fucking bullets.
I heard jack shit about that. The only thing I heard was Australian ships were sailing with American
Yeah,
ships.
US. We're doing a sail through the Straits of Formosa together. US, Taipei, Taiwanese, and US ships, including 2 full aircraft carrier groups, are going to sail between Taiwan and mainland China. In other words, you want to play?
Jack, I wanted to see about how so I don't know what you call these politicians, but you got a chancellor of Dolite, or is it like Doolittle, a town or a province, that was on Sky News today talking about the mighty fine COVID safe app for your phone.
Oh yeah.
And how he was announcing it's very private and it's super secure, and Sky News
It's already been hacked.
And it's been hacked, right? And so he's saying, we already have 1 million people on the app, and I guess that's just not true. If you go to Google Play, there weren't 1 million downloads.
Yeah, that's another thing, and that Google said they had to reset it.
There wasn't
the App Store got hacked. They put up a fake app and replaced for it, and within 2 hours, then that's been shut up and covered up. We don't know how many downloads of the fake app or what the fake app does yet, but the real app was taken offline. It's a shit fight, like all of these fucking technology things, because they have idiots writing them in a mass panic and all that sort of thing, and they don't think of any security.
Sure. So, but I was wondering about the authenticity of this politician, this Dolite.
That's the health commissioner.
Yeah. So, is he a snake, or is he just not so well informed, or
a Bachelor of Political Science and a degree in journalism?
Oh, great.
That should tell you everything you need to know. In other words, he's a career politician.
Right.
He's not.
I don't know. They make it sound good, though. Don't they make it sound good?
Mate, that's how they sell people, you know. And then they'll follow it up and that with a lovely little song for the kindergarten kids. Stay away from the stranger and all that sort of thing. And like they did with the Man with the Guns song after they banned the guns here and all that sort of thing. Went around all the preschools and the kindergartens and said, who knows what this is? Held up a gun. Yeah. Daddy's got one at home.
My grandma, my big fat grandma rides a moped. Remember that thing in Germany?
Oh, yeah.
Where they had the kids singing that song about my grandma is a environmental pig, and she rides around on a moped and wastes our gas and destroys our environment.
Yeah.
And they had the kids singing this stuff, man.
Yeah. This is how lefties indoctrinate kids. Some of the stuff that's been seen over there, you know, there's a whole chain of daycare centres out there, and but every day they get the kids to sing anti-Trump songs.
Wow.
Yeah, and like he's a puppet of Putin and all that sort of stuff. All the stuff that was originally done all the way up, they're still doing it, and they're doing it today. Well, not today because they're all shut down and that was the coronavirus. But yeah, you know what I mean? It's still going, and they want to change their policy. And people love putting their kids in there and paying $100 a day to have their kids mine.
Yeah.
$100 a day these people charge.
I don't get it.
Well, if they feed your kid and all that sort of thing, I understand that. But like most places are like about $45 a day for a kid over there.
Sure.
Well, I got a mate who's paying $45, and that his wife's pretty crook, and that so she goes off to the clinic, and if she can't mind the kids, and that goes into, so she's got to go to the clinic. She's going 2 or 3 days a week. So they're in North Carolina.
I had a
And
girlfriend from there.
it's costing him $45 a day to get the 18-month.
Very religious.
So, because they moved there to get for his job, and that, so they've got no family local and all that sort of stuff, so they've got to pay. They're all from bloody Arizona.
And then they sit there and feed him with propaganda. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
What's the other deal? What's the other deal that I was so intrigued by? It was fucking with me. I wanted to talk to you about that too, Jeff. That Australian guy, the Chancellor of Medicinal
Care and that at the university. He's the Chancellor of the School of Medicine. That's one of them. Then we have a commission from the Health Commission.
And you had these police departments refusing to download it. They're not gonna fucking put that on their phone. That ain't something that.
What was that, tow truck? You got it.
It's this thing. It's this deal, man, where the consensus in America is that 70% of the people are in support of immediate border closures, and like 50-some% are improbable towards permanent change. And so what this means, man, is that all the liberals that were marching around talking about no borders, no walls are not talking that shit no more. Nope. And so the whole bias of the party is really leaning away from their agenda. And
you're now seeing, I'm watching the internet groups around the place and that, and they're all larking up about this Biden stuff and that, and how there's more evidence that he's a rapist and all that sort of thing, and how the mainstream Democrats are all covering for him. I was on a live stream news this morning, JujuBot, and we were watching the Trump stuff, and there was a whole pile of lefties came in to watch it. And that all this sort of thing, and that they said, "Look, we hate Trump, but Biden's worse." And all that sort of
That's the thing. That's the thing. What do you got?
We've got to get Bernie back. And that was their discussion today. They've got to get Bernie back. Bernie don't want to run for president. He's going to have to fucking work and actually deliver fucking something for the first time in his life.
Oh hell no! He already made his money. He ain't
he's got $200 million. He's done. He's just hanging around till everything's thing so he can skulk off with his suitcases and that, and hopefully not fucking leave too much behind. You know how you see in the cartoons they walk off with the suitcase and the money's always fluttering out of the gun.
Yeah,
he doesn't lose too much.
I mean, he's probably got enough money. He could go into a cryo freeze until the next election and make some more money, man.
Hey, that's what we. Mr. Sanders, Professor Sumner here, Australian University. Your staff asked us when we had our cryo recovery section perfected. Yes, we've got it up and going now. Yes, we can reserve a place for it. Yes, $5 million. 3 months, 6 months, 12 months storage, and that'll all perpetual. You out 2024.
The eternal candidate.
Yeah. I get a couple of $1 million scamming out of Bernie. You know, he's been scamming all on the way. Hey, do you see what happened? Twitter. I started a thing. Refund from Bernie. Hashtag refund from Bernie. All the millennials wanted their money back. There was 475 things on one day, and they removed it. So now banned hashtag.
Oh, remember drama where they had the heads in the jars?
He got sued the last election for like 400 and the judge ruled it was not ethical, but he didn't have to refund it or something like that.
Yeah. Because he was still raising money after, and that he'd already decided to pull out.
Yeah. But they got to see with their own two eyes, just like
good
we did.
Stuff.
Man.
Premium pipe tobacco. Homegrown stuff. Glad sandwich bag.
Glad. Oh hell. Would you have to be
Oh,
glad?
Glad snack bag.
Nice.
Like take your trail mix off into and send the kids off to eat that stuff while you, as soon as they're out the door, you start cooking a steak.
Yeah.
Packing the girls' lunches.
Man, I got these stainless steel tubes. That'd be hard as shit to cut, though, wouldn't it?
Say
Probably
what?
not. You probably just grind them. Probably just grind them.
There's all kinds of different stainless steel, my brother.
Yep.
It was a turkey injector thing.
Oh yeah.
That could be anything, man. You know what surgical stainless means? Anything with 1.5% chrome in it now.
Okay, well, I'm
China,
not sure.
China has redone all the global standards so they can sell us crap.
Yeah, I'm.
Wait,
It was real shiny and it looked cheap. So
I kind of thought that was the grade of stainless was dependent on the nickel content.
Yeah, it used to be in that, but basically surgical stainless is now anything with 1.5% chrome in it.
that's probably what this shit was. It wasn't that good stuff.
Pot mill. Have a look what they're doing when they're making this stainless steel. There's a couple of good videos on YouTube in it that shows you one of the Jiaojing plant is huge. And they're buying scrap metal all over the world, and all they do is they throw in a few bags of nickel, a few bags of chrome powder, and that smelt it all in together, and they call it stainless. Now I seen in one of those videos they've got galvanized stuff in it, so it's going to have zinc in it.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's a bastard to get out, and always makes impurities and all that sort of stuff. If you if you get it hot enough to slag out all the zinc, you're getting rid of the nickel, and so it's not stainless anymore.
By the time you get the zinc out, the nickel's gone. Oh my god.
Bill wants to know what kind of pie.
Well, you can get the zinc out again, right? So you take it out, you pour it out, and just make peaks, and then you roll it out and all that sort of thing, and that'll slag out there in all the hot roll. A lot of the zinc will come out then, but there'll always be some inside that you haven't squeezed out unless you're taking this thing down to paper thin and then reforming it.
You know why I had that turkey baster? I blasted through it. That's why
I don't ask people why they have turkey bases. There's too many strange.
Well, I mean, it had several different injectors with it, but I blasted through that tube. That's why I got it. It was a hand-me-down, and I was blasted through it. It froze in my hand, and I couldn't let it go. I couldn't stop, So I had to keep going, man, and then it finally exploded. And all I could do is just make sure nothing fell into the oil there.
Yeah.
And but that metal though, it was like it looked cheap. Those tubes, it looked like cheap metal. It didn't look like real good, like stainless steel.
A good refined stainless steel, a fridge magnet should just stick to it.
Okay, I'm gonna
good refined one. Stuff on fridge doors is not good refined stainless steel, unless you've got that polished variety, same as the DeLorean aluminium and that Saw 308.
Dude, now some of these boat propellers are stainless.
Yep.
Oh.
But then they got to have zincs anodes on the back, so otherwise they get eaten. No, there's what. I'm sorry.
I didn't know how hard it was till I drilled them.
What pie you eating?
Wow. Hey, Buffalo Bill.
I did not know how hard it was,
Patriot.
Jack, until I drilled these. I didn't realize stainless was so fucking hard like that.
Look, if you go to Wikipedia and that Knife Steels, Wiki's got a good thing, and I'll tell you all the grades of stainless and all the types of it. but there's actually some very good notes in there on all the different types. And you can see how all the grades have been downplayed over the years, especially on the lesser steels. It's just something that they've done, industry pressure over this stuff, I think. Now, they've got this thing out there, and all the scammers have learned off it too. Chrome vermogrium steel.
Yeah, that's
You know what that is?
Yeah,
3 parts chrome per 100. 3 parts chrome. The rest of it's just shit. And that's it. Once you've got that, you can cryo treat it. So you dip it in liquid nitrogen, spray it with liquid nitrogen, and the outside couple of molecules get very, very hard, but the inside actually fractures and gets even softer than what it was before. So once you sharpen it, you've got a very sharp knife, holds an edge, and that for about 3 months. And then the first time you sharpen it, and this is why they also give you a free sharpener, and that because as soon as you use a sharpener, if you read the fine print, that voids your warranty.
Yeah, I didn't know about all this metal. I never really been a metal guy.
I get a lot of people coming up, this knife, and it was wonderful when I first bought it, and that, but it just won't hold an edge past one tomato. Sharpen it up. There's not much I can do, and unfortunately, I've got about 4 sets out the back because people just dump me. You explain it to them, and you read the warranty and that on it, and they say, well, they voided the warranty because they've used the sharpener that was included.
Colonel Shaw, good evening.
The only way I know how to sharpen a knife is like on a stone, and you go 5 strokes on one side, 5 on the other, and then 4, then 4, then 2. That's the only way I know.
Yep.
And I don't even really sharpen them because I don't know.
That was put out by the Arkansas Stone Company in that about 1910. 5 on one side, 5 on the other, 4 on one side, 4 on the other, and they had a little chart down there. They put it out for everybody.
Yeah, I'm watching the chat. I wasn't, but I am now. Yeah,
I love watching the chat. Bill said nobody was talking to him, I guess, but he had to go.
He's asking with something.
Yeah,
I get so intrigued when Jack starts talking. I really get drawn. My attention, man, gets drawn away.
I know, because they'll explain it to you, the whole thing. I mean, I get him. I get it. It's like I can read his. It's like you show somebody blueprints and they understand it.
Oh no, there's room on the screen
from doing it. You understand things from doing it, and
that'd be Zoom bait. How many accounts have you got there, Zoom? Zoom coffee, Zoom bait, and now you're in your real name account.
Oh,
Zoom.
I didn't know that was him, but I still call him Zoom anyways. I won't never call him. Well, I mean, I don't. Just so that that's everybody's got their own business. Not everybody on here is fucking like us, man.
So what do you think? We shut everything down and quit everybody driving around and all these industries kind of get shut down and everything. What if it doesn't have no profound effect on the carbon dioxide?
Yeah, there hasn't really been shut down here, bro.
What if it disproves the whole idea about humans causing global warming?
It already has. The 200 years to heal the planet and all that, get down to those levels. It's going to take us 200 years. We arrived 4 days after the shutdown.
Right.
A week after the shutdown, and that they didn't have that. Somebody was complaining that they didn't have a device that would measure particle levels so low. Well, these things were invented in the 60s, and we haven't had the air so clean since the 60s.
Wow. Now I heard the oceans.
We'll get right back to normal.
The oceans have 70 times more carbon dioxide than the air.
Yeah, because
70 times more.
And not only that, the depths are so deep and so cold that carbon dioxide and that can form crystalline structures and that can actually make dry ice underneath there.
Seems
same
like
as
the center of the earth
methane.
to warm it up.
So
Wow.
CO2, methane, and a couple of these very nasty gases can be banked on the bottom of the ocean. And we already know that because Russia used to mine the bloody methane.
Mind the what now?
Methane.
Oh yeah, I see. The
And
natural gas.
they had a drilling rig, and basically what you got is a big ice sheet, and it's like maybe 8 foot deep, sitting on top of rock. So they drill along it, and then lever off a chunk, and then it comes up. They lift it up and really quickly tow it back into shore, throw it in this, crash it up and all that sort of thing while it's still it's putting out huge amounts of methane, but they put it in these huge steel tanks and then close them all up and then turn it in. They ran Norilsk up there. It was a town at one stage of the game. It was 1 million people and it was above the Arctic Circle, and everybody lived underground. And they ran that place and that heating off methane.
They says, "What the fuck we gonna do with that thing? Don't fucking tell me around it. Let's drag it."
So they might as well burn it. But the problem is when methane burns, it is a very, very heavy pollutant. And it's not good for your lungs either. And most of the folks who came out in Norilsk were pretty much abandoned now. There's still 100-something thousand people up there. But it's just a straight mining operation now.
Yeah.
Before it was a whole community. They had 100 wives, kids, and all that sort of stuff, and all that sort of thing. Still huge.
They don't have methane for sale in Australia, but do they use a lot of
we got
natural gas in their cars and stuff like that?
Welcome in.
Yeah, we run liquid petroleum gas, and that which you call propane, because we got tons of it. We're actually energy independent, rightio. But because of the US Australia Free Trade Agreement, we've got to sell all of our oil and gas to Singapore, and then buy it back. And shut down our refineries. Free and equitable trade. No, that's all right. I'm getting used to get fucked up here.
That's all right. Well, it's all going to get switched around now. It's going to start making sense pretty soon.
We'll see.
Yeah, maybe.
We'll see.
But what I'm saying is too many bloody neocons over there, and they're posing as bloody conservative.
They're hard to begin with.
Out the way, these clowns and that'll just force the issues.
Yeah.
The indoctrination's too deep. We'll never get over it.
Well, yes.
They're still playing the game.
Young conservative folks, right? And this is their stance. We've got to get rid of cops who bust gays in a gay nightclub for drugs. These guys are good customers in the coffee shops. And when they got busted, they just stopped going to the coffee shops. And we're going to run these cops out of town. Hang five. What do you want? So either legalise the drugs or get the gay folks not to sell them in the nightclub. Oh, yeah? There's your answer on that. Or do you want two laws? And this is the point. And this is what I had the R-rated conservative. And they did a so-called fundraising thing for first attenders. Right, yeah? Police, fires, ambos, and all that sort of thing. All of these people in there hated cops. All of these people in there thought it was funny that one of the guys had punched out an ambulance driver while he was drunk because his mate, and they ended up with a great risk, but the other guy was unconscious and that with possible internal injuries, and the ambulance was taking him first. It's called triage. You take the worst injured first. The other guy's walking around. He's got a busted arm, but they got him up and sitting him down on the back of the paramedic wagon.
Right.
My mate first, and so he punched out the ambo.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, Colonel Shaw, you say half your population's from Africa?
That is a lot.
Yeah, in Europe, it's crazy.
That is a lot.
My last apprentice, a girl, and that went to Paris. I told you that and all that stuff. She's gone hungry. She can't walk down the streets in Paris without getting molested. They grab her on the ass, they grab her on the boobs, and that. She doesn't wear skirts anymore. She stopped wearing skirts the first week.
I don't know. I really don't understand this because I lived in Germany as a civilian for about 3 years.
Yeah.
After, well, I did a couple of years with the army, and then I stayed.
Yeah.
And fucking the people were not liking me, right? Because I was American. I was very good at faking it. I could speak their language and I could cover it up. People wouldn't have to know that I was an army. But man, what I'm saying is they gave me the cold shoulder so fucking much, and about dating their women and things like that, about using their facilities, they're using our roads and stuff. And so how is it now that you get these freaking uh Turks at the time, the Turks and the Iraq, the Turks and the
Iranians in the 70s and 80s before the Shah took over, a lot of them went to Germany to get educated, same as the US. That's how the US ended up so many. Because when the Shah got deposed, these people ain't going back.
And so what I don't get is like they were racist against me.
Yeah. But you got to remember, Germany has always gone socialist since the war. Nazis were socialists, and they just fucking retweet the socialists. They went to Fabian socialism, which is slowly, very good business, happy things, all that sort of thing, very slow and all that sort of, and slowly getting everything into the socialist programs. Then offshoring all your business, all that sort of stuff, taking away all the jobs, the opportunity, forcing on the welfare. The big corporates then get to control everything and all that sort of thing because of public-private partnerships, PPP, which is everybody's discussing now with coronavirus. Fucking funny that.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Well,
now, Germany was
they
trained that
all the little
colonial, rightio, and taught that Americans were colonists and all that sort of thing. No, they weren't. They fought against the colonial rule, formed themselves an own nation, and become one of the most powerful ones in the world. Now they got the shits with it because they want to put you on the colonial powers, which they taught is bad. Like England went out there and made slaves of people. Ain't for it. No,
I get that.
Worked that way. Actually, it was Islam. But this is what they're taught. Just read the German textbooks and you'll understand why they think the way they do. They have had their entire history rewritten.
Right. Man, so like I had hell trying to get a job at McDonald's, but there were Turks and Iranians there all over the place. Every one of them.
Welcome in, Techno.
And I never, and so like Colonel Shaw's saying, it's still an open wound, about from World War II and stuff like that. But how does society not see this Muslim influx?
They probably pumped them in before they knew what was happening.
Because political correctness was one of the first things that came in, was instituted, right? And through political correctness, you can control speech. And then from speech, you can control behaviour. Because people are scared to speak out. So the first people that spoke out against Muslim immigration in a big way over there were called the Nazis. Okay? Even though that the actual Nazis themselves allied with Islam.
Yeah.
But they call them the Nazis, and no one in Germany wants to be known as a Nazi.
Right.
Or racist, or anything that we connected into this. So they got control of them.
Yeah.
Now they've brainwashed them. Yep. And they've had 40, 50 years of foreign workers coming into the country, working at Mercedes, working at fucking wherever, doing all the shitty jobs for them and that, and little old ladies having them mow their grass for them and all that thing, and their mosques up all over the place, and their food's quite good and all the rest of it, and all that sort of thing. But nobody fucking give a shit, and that until they started killing and raping the women over there, then a few folks started to, but by that stage of the game, it's too late.
But it was way too late.
Greta Thunberg's in where over there in Sweden, her parents, they have taken her to rape victims' houses who have made complaints and protested outside the rape victim, not the rapist, not the foreign rapist, not the Muslim rapist, but outside the victim's house. because this guy's going to go to jail for 3 years, and that for raping it, 3 years. That's all he's going to get, and he's going to be out in 12 months.
I'll be right back.
That's it, and that's all they're going to do. And or you're going to be more understanding of their culture. Yeah, in other words, women have no rights in their culture.
Right. And let's not educate the women or let them drive or vote or be part
You're
of
talking
society.
about Merkel over there in Germany. Now, she spent 450,000, whatever they got over there, euros, on forming an ad campaign, social media things over there to get gay folks to come and welcome Muslims coming into the country on the train. And you remember the big things that were down there? The fucking Muslims were horrified. They were surrounded by pufters. And of course, what happened? They started beating the crap out of them. And you know what I mean? 450,000 euros. It's like 600,000 Australian dollars, around about 400,000 US dollars.
The form of beat
social media to create this thing to get all the gays to come down to the train station so they get their heads punched in by a bunch of Muslims.
Wow.
And the media just blew that up. Now, remember when the rape in Cologne and the fireworks, they raped something like about 70 women in one night.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. Who was to blame for that, according to the German government?
Well, the
racist and that by over-reporting and all that sort of thing. They called all the media racists and all that sort of thing. Media stopped reporting all of them. Next year, there was actually more rapes in Cologne on New Year's Eve again. Did you hear about it?
Didn't hear a thing, huh?
Yeah. That's why the Nazi thing. Racist. The term racist. When was that invented? I can tell you exactly. 3rd of July, 1928. Trotsky.
That same tactic was used
Trotsky invented the term
everybody.
racist. Stalin said we're going to take over Ukraine and all that sort of thing. And a lot of Russians didn't get on with Ukrainians. Right, and said, well, we don't want these guys here. And then they said we're going to go down to Georgia as well. No, they're fucking psychos down there. They're all red-headed fucking psychos and they're all jihadis. No, we don't want anything with fucking do with Georgia. Stalin said to Trotsky, we've got a problem here. We need this to be a popular thing. And I'm getting a hard time getting the generals online. He just turned around and he says, you're all racist. We're all going to be one people and one nation and all this sort of thing and everybody's going to be equal, fraternal brotherhood and all that sort of thing. Rah, rah. Anybody who doesn't like it is a racist. What's a racist? Someone who doesn't like a particular race of people or a breed of people. You're just and in those days,
that's where it began.
Psychological disorder, you went away and you didn't appear again.
You know?
Yeah. That's what, this is how they... folks, remember Alexander Solzhenitsyn, Gulag Archipelago and that, all the stuff. He actually went through the Gulag system. He was a high up in the early Soviet system. He used to write propaganda for him, and that. But he said, "I'm not comfortable writing this stuff. It's not the truth." And that to one of his bosses one day, that got reported all the way up. About a week later, he's in a psych hospital, evaluated. And then fucking found guilty of fucking crimes against the state and all that sort of thing, and they went light on him and that because it was like this, and sent him back to work. And after a couple of months in hard labour and all that sort of thing, so he goes back to work. And he said the same fucking thing. So he ended up in the Gulag.
So they thought it was like a disease.
Isn't that a move? Isn't that a move that's trying to be happening now, where they are labeling certain attitudes as mental disorders? Like
that is happening. That is happening.
Yeah, but someone who thinks they're gender fluid is okay.
Yeah. Well, it used to be, and that used to be a.
Yeah. So today I have a penis. This afternoon I might have a vagina, and tonight it may be a bucket of clams. I don't know. I haven't made up my mind yet. How's that even anywhere near reality?
I know.
Make plans, but to get me some, but it
and
never
here's the other thing, and if you're not accepting of transgenders and all these other people, and that you're a bigot. But here's the thing with that. These people weren't happy as they were. They rejected who they were as they were born, and so they created another persona for themselves.
Yep.
So they're the bigot against themselves first.
Yep.
Indeed, because they couldn't even
They
get
would
along
not
with
put up with who they were.
And they want to
themselves.
change reality to fit their.
Do you realise that this year alone you have 6,000 applications for royal titles and that of princess? You can actually buy a title of princess and that from a couple of little countries in the world and all that sort of thing. And they'll make you an honorary princess and all that sort of thing. Give them $1,000 and they'll send you a nice little plaque and all that sort of thing. It's just a money raising scoop and that by the royal family over a couple of them. And
So I could change my name to Princess.
Male Americans have applied for the term princess.
Princess Truck. That's my new name, guys. Princess Truck.
Crazy,
You can pay
man.
your $1,000 and get your certificate before you can be a proper princess.
Jeez, man. But please don't
Oh,
chop
I
the dick off.
The tiara. I get a tiara.
But if you got the piece of paper, apparently it's all good.
And you can keep your meat. You ain't got to chop it off.
Oh shit!
Just being crude. You know, Jack, that when Obama took office and anybody had any criticism, that's the same tactic they would use to stop it all. And they'd stop it all before it even started, basically.
Right.
And it wasn't, it was criticism. It wasn't racism. But boy, they shut people up, man.
They came out. Remember when he was borrowing money from China at 11%? Oh, he didn't tell you how much he was paying.
Yeah,
$1 trillion from China, and that. And, all of a sudden, the debt clock fucking jumped, and that was the first indication of how much the repayments on that one. Those $2 trillion loans, the repayments on those were double the previous 17 trillion repayment. Wow. Okay. Australia offered to loan Obama $2 trillion at 2%. Right? Yeah. He didn't take it. He went and got $2 trillion off China at 11%.
What?
Yeah, because it's unsustainable, manageable debt. He can't afford to repay that. And then another $2 trillion on top of it, and we still don't know the full the thing in that. And this is why Trump's been paying those two ones off first. And he's been using a lot of the tariff money to actually do it.
See, here, I never heard that, but that's good to hear.
No, Trump's paying those two debts. They're getting serviced far, far more heavily than the rest of the debt. The rest of the debt's maybe just almost forgotten. Right, just comparatively. There's that much money going into these two to knock them down. You can't afford 11% on $1 trillion.
No. Well, I used to be able to, but
yeah, times are hard.
Let me borrow a couple of trillion.
I gotta move in. It's 48 degrees. I'm gonna hang in the background and hover here, but I gotta migrate.
Yeah,
dude, Obama freaking shut down the Tea Party here. They disappeared. Yeah. That's something. I didn't mean to cut you off, Jack.
That's okay.
But I mean, there was Tea Party every week, twice a week. They'd be meeting up. You'd see it'd be all over. Then all of a sudden, nothing but crickets. And you know, I didn't know none of this shit. And I'm thinking, boy, somebody's got the, you know, somebody is pulling some strings somewhere to make it all like that. You know, I didn't know it was a tactic back then. I thought, well, you know.
Well, he got the IRS on them. He pulled all their 501Cs.
Yep.
Then he refused to pass anymore. But he did give
audited them all.
The Muslim Brotherhood charitable status.
Yeah.
He did give the Islamic factory down there in Alabama or whatever it is charitable status, even though they were a property developer. That was basically all they were doing. They were buying up blocks of land, putting units up on them, and all that sort of thing. And the money was going back straight overseas, but it was going home mass.
No shit.
Yeah, well, most of it, and that Hamas was passing it off to 3 or 4 other groups.
You know, because see, Savage used to say that they were running guns through Syria.
Yeah.
So, you know.
Why do you think they went to Libya?
Right. Well, you know, but see, now I know. Now I can kind of see what was happening, but you know, it just we didn't know.
Reading the tea leaves before it's poured is a little bit harder, right?
Yeah. Well, you know, I didn't know how serious this shit was, man. Back then, you know, 10 years ago, I just thought, fuck, man, doesn't anybody else see this, you know, bullshit going on?
You warm
And
now?
that was pretty much it. You know, I didn't know all this.
Going off in the background.
But I have long suspected a bunch of hanky-panky going on with the TV over the years.
Right.
And I did kind of think there was something funny about these certain words they'd use for headlines, you know, and it's almost like they're trying to program these headlines for what they want you to think of this story and not quite tell you the story, you know, and they would use certain words to, see, I know, man, words, like when we're talking, you know, when I say a word, you're thinking of a visual picture, really, but you don't realize it. You know what I mean? It's happening. And,
Right.
you know, these words will make you think a certain way when you hear them.
Exactly.
And you combine that with sounds, you know, that's what I'm thinking.
Course.
You know, they're manipulating something. They're
inflections and,
you know, they're doing something, you know. Well, that's the stuff you can see and hear, you know, on your own. But I mean, what else are they doing? Because if somebody can think about it like me, I know somebody has thought about it 30 years ago that's way smarter than me. You know, not that I'm smart, but, you know, if I can think of it, somebody else can. And they probably did 30 years ago. Because
well,
how far behind I am.
Colonel Shaw, it's not just them. They're just players in that game.
Right. That's what I think it all is. They're all playing the game. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And a lot of times what they intend to do is not actually what happens. You know, because I don't know. I still don't know. I know that this shit ain't no fucking joke, buddy. No, sir. Because they ain't playing.
Well,
they are not playing.
There's a lot of serious shit should be going on in the background.
You know, I believe there is. I believe there is. That's why I have faith.
Because you got all that Jeffrey Epstein stuff came out, man.
Yeah. You know, nobody gives a fuck, do they? Fuck a Fox News, man. That's what I say. You know?
Well,
fuck them, man. They don't, you know, they wave a flag in front of you on the graphics and say, we love our troops, and then fucking try to sell you liquor on a Sunday morning. 7:30 in the morning. I seen it. Or try to sell you a book. And the whole time they're not telling you shit. You know, you got a few people that'll tell you, but they can only go so far. You know, they have to stay within an umbrella of certain things to say. But they're not telling you nothing. Fox ain't telling you shit.
Right.
None of them. You know, it's a shame.
The only one I've watched recently that made any sense was Tucker Carlson.
Tucker's pretty good.
So
I like Tucker. Gutfeld Waters'
Yeah.
world has been getting pretty good. He was talking about Q, and you could tell he's down with the Q.
right.
Yep.
And I have zero proof, nothing but my gut, but it tells me, oh, thank God, there's some patriots.
Wiz, Colonel Shaw's got something he asking you to play.
Thank God for Q, man. And it's a genius. I mean, it's a genius thing, you know. Because look how it's working. No one's talking about it on the news. It's all, you know, they can communicate to the enemy just like they can communicate to us. So they can throw them off. I mean, it's just amazing. The genius is amazing.
Okay, here you go.
Oh, Vic.
Hey, what do you say? My Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, Google Plus, your sister's ass, your pony express, a very ticked off Vic here. You know what ticks me off? We, the people, always have to be on time with our payments, but not the government or the big banks or companies. Now follow me. So, tens of millions of people haven't gotten their unemployment checks yet. This morning, the news reported that 60 million people today are still waiting for their stimulus check. 60 fucking million people. Oh, yeah, sure, I get it. The government is busy. Yeah, right. People who filed 6 weeks ago are still waiting. You know what 6 weeks is? 6 weeks is another credit cycle that goes by where we all had pay our bills, all of them. So we wait longer than 6 weeks because we have no choice. But isn't it funny that when we owe the government money, they start that fucking penalty and interest clock 1 second after our due date? If you're 1 minute late paying your taxes, you get penalized and you pay interest. Fuck you, pay me. But do we get to charge the government penalties and interest because they can't pay unemployment and stimulus checks for 6 weeks? Don't answer. It's a rhetorical question. So now people are always waiting weeks and weeks and weeks for unemployment checks to come. And these hardworking people all over the country are going to be late with their payments for car loans, mortgages, credit cards, cell phones, electric, healthcare, blah, blah, blah. Why? Because they were told to stay home in quarantine and not go to work. Will the credit card companies and the banks be okay with that? Will they? No. They're like fucking vultures just waiting for that payment to be 1 second late so they can assess a penalty and raise the interest rate to 30-something%. Like fucking vultures. Hey, Bob, look at his poor slob. He made every payment on time for 3 years, and now he's quarantined and probably waiting for his unemployment check. But fuck him, and fuck him. We'll get the bailout money from his taxes, and we'll get to penalize him, and we'll get to raise his interest rate so he'll never pay that fucking loan off. And it's not even the fact that the unemployment checks are weeks and weeks and weeks late. You can't even get online to many states' websites because they are getting overwhelmed and it's too busy. To sign up for unemployment. Forget that Amazon can handle millions of people on their website every fucking day and ship crap out the very next day who built that website. Why don't the states and federal government have Amazon's website build their website? No, it'd be crazy. The government could have a website that could handle less transactions than Amazon and not get checks for 6 weeks. Congress should have sent Amazon the money and Amazon should be sending the fucking check. The website would be working. We would have had checks the next day. But no, we can't go online because the state's websites are overwhelmed. And we can't call because they are overwhelmed. They can't handle the call volume. You know who's overwhelmed? The fucking people getting fucked by creditors because they can't get their unemployment and stimulus checks. They can't. Hold on for a while, you get some money that you paid into it every single fucking check for years. But do the creditors wait? Oh yeah, they wait like fucking lions stalking a baby fucking gazelle. Fucking Serengeti here. We're the virtual hunted. They're all just waiting for people to fall down so they can pounce and keep them in payment purgatory for the rest of their lives. And don't even get me started with what the credit company will do to these hardworking people. That's the whole other fucking react. Again, where is the fucking plan? Where is the plan to hold off all the debt collection, all late fees or penalties until after people at least get their checks and have a chance to pay their bills?
Well, ask Nancy and Chucky.
Hello? You made them stay home. Hello? Can you help them out and give them a break once? Once! We, the people, always have to be on time with our payments, but not the government or the big banks and companies. Oh, no. And that's what ticks me the fuck off.
Yeah. Wow. There you go.
I'd rather have somebody tell me like that than I would bullshit me. You know?
I know, how eloquent, right?
Yeah.
Yep. We'll just accept it, though.
Well, I know. What's the workaround? You know, that's the thing, Jack. What are we going to do?
Okay. Well, here's the thing. A big part of his rant was the debt collection and hold off and all that sort of thing. And that was part of the plan. Trump mentioned it and all that sort of thing. Pence mentioned it. Guess who's holding it up? And guess who fucking is putting that in and deliberately put it into the next lot and that, so delay it. So it's going to be even further. And that because they wanted to get this through and they wanted to get money for Planned Parenthood now. Because they needed a few $100 million. So they got that through. And that's what they held it up for. That was their priority. And to delay the debt collection and all that sort of thing. That was the first thing that the Australian government did over here. They turned around and said, if you owe rent, you got to pay the rent if you can. If you can't, here's where you go. This is how you deal with it. We'll fucking step in. Your payments and all that sort of thing will be in. I think 8 million people added onto the list in 2 days. People are getting payments, and that. But like, this is the thing. You've built up a industry that is now government, and you've set up all these rules and policies and procedures and all that sort of thing to be fair and equitable and oversight and all that sort of thing. And that takes you 28 days to apply for some of the paperwork. You know what I mean? Because is this thing, did the valid ID check, did he say that and all that sort of?
Well, I've gotten a $1,200 check.
In the mail?
No, it went into the bank.
Oh.
I've got
a
account that I have set up for direct deposit.
Tracy's got her $1,200.
And that's where they sent my tax return, my refund, and then they put the $1,200 in there. You know, a few weeks later.
So how you feel about that? You would have gotten 6,000 if Pelosi wouldn't have gotten her grubby little fangs into the shit.
Right.
Yeah, but her grubby little things would have been $0.8 trillion, and that wasn't going to get spent on Americans.
Oh,
yeah.
And so you would have been repaying each $110,000 for the 6.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Wow.
That's how short-sighted are people? Oh, Pelosi offered $6,000. Yeah. There was a deal in there for just on $100 million, and that for Planned Parenthood.
Right.
There was $200 million to build camps in Mexico, so the illegal immigrants and that could be comfortable while they're waiting to sneak across the border. There was $180 million, and that helped someone in joint thing. It's Bangladesh, India, and Pakistan. There was $112 million for social education and transgender and all this equality and diversity, and making sure that workplace inspectors were appointed and hired and all that sort of thing to go around to all the different workplaces to make sure that you were transgender friendly and educated. And if you weren't, then you'd lose your business license. That was the back end of that.
Wow.
So yeah, there was all this pork in there, and that, but with the bait, the $6,000 per person.
That was the bait.
That was the bait. $6 grand. You jumped on that hook, every person in the US alive today would owe $110,000. And if they didn't pay it off, their kids would be paying it off.
6 million in the country. Shit.
And they could.
Oh, by the way, there was $40 million for a voter ID system for some shit pothole in CAR, Central African Republic.
Oh,
Why do they need fucking money for a voter ID system when them have fucking spent years blocking voter ID?
Yeah. Looks good on paper. That's why.
oh, Cal,
That's the only thing they got to do is just prove it on paper.
Now,
so all the
but hang for it, if Hoising Chow was the company and that got that thing, you're basically paying a general and that in China and that $40 million to print ID cards and that for a fucking for a third world country.
wow,
How much is it really going to cost?
oh,
Right.
There's only 650,000 people in CAR. That's the entire country, 650,000. Not even short of a million, not even quite a million. Everybody fucked off in that about 10 years ago.
Right.
It's a shithole. It's actually getting good now. The new guy that took over is actually not bad. And people are coming back and all that sort of stuff. He stopped all the warlording and all that sort of, well, mainly because he's the biggest warlord. But, he's got courts and trials and going on all that. Hey, he copped $1 million fine out of the court and he fucking paid it and he had to borrow $500,000 to pay it. He hasn't robbed the country yet. He doesn't have the money. He's still living in the same house he's always lived in. Because the presidential palace got blown up in the fucking revolution.
Yeah, he didn't want to know where he's
They rebuilt the hospitals, they rebuilt the fucking fire stations, they rebuilt this thing. They haven't rebuilt the presidential palace. This guy's different. I quite like him. He's a little bit hard, but fair enough. He's dealing with assholes.
Right.
I put him on par with Assad. Right here.
Oh, wow.
Benevolent dictator. On the whole, people can get around and do their own business and all that thing, and they don't have to live in fear. And that's
Well,
will fucking go crazy on him, and then he'll crush you.
Yeah, welcome in,
All
Gizmo.
about the pedophiles, the network that was getting busted here recently.
Yeah.
And he said that to a reporter. So, I mean, that's pretty.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable, there, man.
Well,
Oh,
just kidding. I was just playing around. No, I was just playing around. You said he's a hard person, but because he's been dealing with assholes. I said, assholes don't make me hard. I was just playing.
yeah, that's
I'm
right.
fine.
You wouldn't want to use a fucking warlord either. I'd let people go, free market economy, and that, I wouldn't call it capitalism. I'd just say free market. An honest market, though, that'd be the limitations. But yeah, if you're not paying your bills or you're ripping off your customers and that, then the warlord steps in. Make restitution or else. Okay. What are we going to do to make sure you don't do this again? What do you reckon, public? I always liked in Siberia and that part of the world, and that where the Tsar had no control, and even for up to 10 years after the Soviets took over, there was no thing. They didn't kick the people off the kulaks off the land out there in the boonies. They didn't go out in the boonies. A lot of these people, they didn't even know were out there in that for 20 years. The way they used to do it is a local chieftain would get the offender out and all that sort of stuff, and the people would pass judgment. No courts, no judges. And that, what do you reckon? And if the guy on the whole had been a good bloke and he's just fucked up, well, he get 3 days in the stocks and all that sort of thing, and then everything all forgiven, rightio? If he was a dead set arsehole, they'd shoot him. If he attacked the child, they'd give the gun to the father of the child and say, how about it? It was up to the father. He shot him in the leg, shot him in the head. You see how it worked. I reckon it's a pretty good system, and that if I own the place, that's how I'd run it. I'd leave it up to the mayors. Federal government to look after the fucking military, make sure fucking export and trade and all that sort of fucking thing is, and keep the states in line. Is my understanding of how your system was supposed to be. Your federal government, ideally at this stage of the game, should be about 10,000 people plus the military.
Have you ever seen the inside of a Turkish prison?
And that's not good because it's so bloated and top heavy, nothing can get done.
Now, I'm just wondering, what's so amazing about drop? Or is it just mildly amazing? Because I don't get it.
Oh, dear, please. Oh, yeah, cool.
Did it fall or did it just drop?
Now you start having.
Yeah.
I'm just curious,
okay. I got
though.
10 minutes to go before I got to call Tracy, so it's all good. I have an exit strategy.
Yeah. Rock on. Oh man. 'Cause I have a feeling he's not answering because he's gonna get on screen. He's gonna.
I'm just wondering if it fell or did it just drop or is it?
You know that's coming.
Is it amazing?
Right, you know that's coming. Oh shit! But
and I'm just asking. I mean, I'm not trying to be an asshole or nothing.
well, think about this. Think about this about the stuff that I was talking about earlier with this. They're after they got all this information from the
in name only.
Jeffrey Epstein. They know all the dirt about the trash because of Scumbag's laptop, whatever the fuck Wiener.
Yeah, Wiener, Bob Wiener's laptop, and that.
So they got the entire policy. Okay, that insurance policy. They got the entire file. And that's everything that Clinton had on everybody else too.
Oh yeah.
Oh huh. Oh yeah. And that was that played Jeffrey Epstein. Right.
But we're talking about the sniffles nowadays. We don't got time for all that. We gotta worry about the sniffles.
So you think about all this, and this political corruption is now a treasonous offense, and it is treated in a military tribunal situation too. So when they start arresting these people and they start disappearing, it's going to be because, they were arrested.
Jack's got his matter transfer machine fucking up and running, and he's just dropped them fucking a few thousand miles from the sun. Well, you know the safe testing area, you don't want them to appear halfway through a wall or something. So we know
Right.
space.
Then all these criminals.
Gravity will do the rest.
You mean the sun is on fire?
They're going to do a cruise for these people. They're going to send them away to far places and try them for heavy crimes. Okay.
I'd be glad if they just did them like they did me. Fucking handcuffs and take them to jail. Let them go to trial if they want.
No, for the punishment for the crimes they've committed, my friend, there is no prison.
And I did everything I got cut for.
I still make a suggestion. Help fix your economy. Help the Australian economy at the same time. Ship all your criminals out here to Australia. I know a shitload of fucking crock ponds. We fucking put cameras up all over the things, fucking 1080 fucking HD. And pay-per-view. The whole thing. You drop fucking off the fucking plank into a little island and fucking just.
I didn't see that coming. I didn't see that one.
That'd be a fucking moneymaker, dude. There now.
$25 US a head. Fucking that $40 Australian. I'll pay it.
And how long will they last?
Yeah. That'd be fucking.
You take bets on how long
Don't forget our Friday night special. we have all the FBI traitors, and that all six in one hit.
Yeah.
$30 for a special. Yeah.
Who will be the last to be eaten?
Can I go? Let me put 50.
Bozo. Actually, I tell you who I'd like to see go last. All the creators of Obama.
Oh,
All
All of these fucking leftist fucking socialists that funded him, all these fucking fundraisers, all the rest of it, including Bezos, fucking all of them fucking pricks.
right. Yeah.
That's who I'd like to see.
Can I put 50 down?
Because they got everything that they coordinated and hoped for and made millions off.
Yeah.
They did.
You could put 50 on it per truck. Just send it to me.
No, I was saying, can I put $50 on left leg goes first?
Oh,
Yeah.
have a
And-
great day.
Side bets. Now there's an industry, and we get Las Vegas and that tender for the fucking betting. We'll do it fair. We'll put it out international tender. Hong Kong will have a fucking bet, Las Vegas and all that sort of thing. And that winner takes all that. And that fucking best
day, Colonel Shaw.
$100 million down, say. And then you got the whole fucking gambling rights. And that you do it on the live stream. So, instead of like super chat, put your bet.
You could call it the Hungrier Games.
Yeah.
Hungrier.
You beat me to it.
The Hungrier Games.
Save the Crocs. Save the Crocs. Oh, we could get supporters from PETA. We could get advertising from PETA. Wait, you think they would like that, or do you think we'd be poisoning the Crocs with them?
Yeah.
Hey, tell you what, we'll tell them we'll get Maxine Waters out there and that wearing that fucking mink stole of hers. The fucking $250,000 fucking mink coat she's got. Yeah, we'll fucking get Peter. We'll make Maxine Water wear that fucking $250,000 first that you're fucking bitching about while she's doing it. Shit, they'll get behind that.
That warmed my heart when I heard the story about that, about how James Brown, when he passed away, he left in his will his wig to Maxine. That warmed my heart. He wears it to this day out of respect to him. Well, what's that? What you talking about? Hey, man. Ow. Ow. What's this?
Oh, good Lord.
Okay, later, Colonel Shaw. There's canoes. Man, I ain't seen canoes all night. Where you been? Burning?
Where is he?
And in the
For
bomb.
canoes to come up here.
Yeah, if you would.
Oh God, it's almost tomorrow, you guys. I gotta pack it in because
we don't want to hear that. We don't want to hear that.
I don't want to have to start my tomorrow like this. But I will probably see you again tomorrow.
Rock on, bro. Dream well, Patriot.
Not if I see you first.
Lots of love. Lots of
love. See you first.
Yeah, I know. From a mile away. It's all right. It's all right.
All right, bud. Dream well, Patriot.
News. He's looking like Huey Lewis in the news.
Right, with the hat. Oh, man.
Oh, now Emerald's starting to complain.
Well, this is my time. It's not really hitting out, man.
I just messing with y'all, man. Just messing with y'all.
Canoes, come on up. Carry on my wayward son. There'll be peace when you are done. Yep.
Yeah, I'm not a 420 guy anymore. Emerald?
You're not?
Nope. Nope.
Why is that? Was it say 475 guy, huh?
Decided to be 475 guy.
Bits. Yeah. No, he's 420. Now he's 475.
Right.
Now that's a dedicated pothead there, man.
Unfortunately, there's not 75 days in April, so
There's 75 something somewhere. I tell you, man.
That puts it somewhere in July.
Well, that's where I am. That's how far behind I am.
Right.
That's how far behind. You know, I'm detached a little.
You are? Why is that?
Just habit.
Why wouldn't he be?
What's up, bitches?
You seen what he's fucking smoking?
I know, right?
Oh, no, not that. No, I got real efficient at being a pothead. Real efficient pothead.
Yeah, we know.
I mean, like detached. Like,
Super high efficiency pothead.
I got good at that,
What are you
man.
talking about? This guy could be a professor of fucking potness.
Yes, he could.
Only certain things. Like, I can't grow shit.
He's got specialties.
No. You're post growth specialist. You're not a gardener.
Right.
Yeah,
What do they call those?
Once it's gone to heads, then he knows what to do with it.
Right. Connoisseur.
I really got
Connoisseur.
good at that. I kind of got good at like one thing in particular. Because I sort of learned about like the strains kind of afterwards.
Yeah. Well, that's okay. Look, it didn't cost you. You don't have a huge pile of college loans to repay and all that sort of thing to learn all this stuff.
Right.
Rightio. And it's doing what you want. Yeah.
And I'm not bothering anyone.
Well, have a
So,
look at the fucking have a look at that Sheila on TV at the moment, who they reckon, and that all the lefties are all saying she's the smartest Sheila in the world, right? Yeah. She's got debts of $140,000 because she did Phoenician women's studies and studies of the Minoan female culture and all that sort of stuff.
No, I
So
went to,
that's it.
I went to MMI in '94.
And all that sort of thing. But because there are no university placements or museum placements and all that sort of thing for her speciality, and that she's a barista somewhere, and got a live stream where she bitches about inequality and feminism and how true feminism means accepting everybody except transgenders who want to be women because they once were men, and they can't be allowed to dominate women. And
All these people got to do is leave the country for a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
And then they won't be thinking like that.
But this is how they are thinking, and this is 14 years at university, and 140,000 in debt,
like that.
and she has no job prospects other than being a barista.
Right.
Motorcycle mechanics in the '90s.
You know, you give them a $2,000 vacation to Iraq for 30 days.
Let them find out how the real world is. Jack.
Right.
Drop them off in that in Afghanistan and that with wearing a Star of David T-shirt.
I think Jack would probably could make my headache go away.
Or there is no God.
Right.
But yeah, because they're
I tell you, I never know somebody could give you the exact definition out of a fucking dictionary, right? Like it was right out of the dictionary.
Che Guevara. because they've caught on over there, and that Che Guevara was a godless infidel and wanted to remove the faith of the people in Africa, which is true. I'm not exaggerating. And that so Che Guevara is a hate symbol over there in Afghanistan. Lefties are going to make it. Yep. Lefties were getting in amongst them and that, and trying to turn them around, and someone straightened them up with that. Who Che was? Don't wear a Che Guevara t-shirt in Afghanistan or Pakistan or other places where it was formerly trendy.
Man.
Hey, you gotta call Tracy.
Yeah, I know. I've just been fiddling with this. I've been playing in the last year, like all the little rivets underneath and all that sort of stuff. They've all got to be patched over. So patch there, patch there, another patch on the inside with the inside of the rivet so it doesn't mark. But it actually,
I'm gonna tell y'all,
quite well.
Nice.
This right here.
Very nice.
Man,
so it should just sit 2 inches above the top of the belt. That far above the belt.
Nice.
That's for the one with the pins.
Yeah.
Wow, man.
That's for Don Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.
Right on. Man, that's nice, man.
Rock on.
That's cool.
All right. I'm going to get going. You have a good night.
You have a wonderful evening, man.
Thanks, Jack.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Be good,
Jack.
You know it, bud.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Didn't mean to piss you off.
No, he knows it. He knows it. You're good. Let it go. Just let it be.
Yeah, because it might just be me in my head. You know.
But yeah.
Well, I mean, it happens. It happens. Pull some beaters to the pressure real quick.
Right. There you go.
How was he giving you a headache, bro?
Hey, Face Fang. Welcome in. Mods.
That dude knows his shit, man.
Yeah, he does.
I take so many bong hits, man. Oh, man. You didn't hear me cough, did you? That's how good this fucking thing is.
Oh, wow.
Hey, bong hits don't make you stupid. Faux show. It's stupid that makes you stupid. I know.
Right.
I'm stupid. Stupid in the wind.
You know what to do with it.
I'm just stupid in the wind. And it ain't even windy.
Right.
That's how dumb this motherfucker is.
It's not windy.
Dude, Jack knows everything, man. He'll give you the friggin' definition word for word, like it is out the dictionary. Just off the top of his head.
Right.
I mean, that surprised me. Shit. You need motherfuckers like that. They'll tell you something. Because half these people out here don't know shit. You know, much less everything in the fucking world. You know.
Right. Now I tell you, there's a lot of shit going down right now. Everybody's busy with the information about what's in their face with all this media hype about the coronavirus and all the bullshit, but there's so much more happening in the background. It's I'm really anxious to see how this comes out. You know what I'm saying? Because it is.
I'm hopeful.
It's all going to happen and coming out here real soon. This is all going to expose a lot of the Chinese stuff and the Chinese infiltration into our systems.
And that's what needs to happen. You should just know and see now, like
all the people that are involved in
calling it out,
and all these complicit politicians. Oh yeah, it's gonna be horrible for them. Yeah,
you know, that's what happens when you dig your own hole. I don't feel sorry for them, you know, whoever.
This, between the pedophilia, the graft,
That's
and
different.
the pedophilia and the graft and the corruption and the sedition. I mean, many of them are all the same people. The Pelosi's and the Feinsteins and these are all the same.
See, this is the thing. There's a lot, like Drop saying, there's mind controlled sheeple. There is, but a lot, there's a lot of people that aren't, and they're not all on the internet. You know what I mean? They don't do this shit like we do,
Right.
And so you don't know they're there, but they are. There's a lot.
Yeah.
That's why I think it's got to keep going like it is in the media till everybody sees with their own eyes. I mean, really?
Yep. Just like what he did with Fauci. Put him out front. Here you go. You get to make a fool of yourself right now.
Once you see it, you don't stop seeing it. Once you see the lie, it's not like you stop seeing it. You see more and more. That's what's fucking scary about it. But, it all had to come to a head for it to happen like this. And it's got to happen like this, all out in the open. And that's pretty much what it is. It's, it's because they got the only voice on the news. They're the only ones running there flapping their guns, So it's going to fall. They're going to quit running out of ways to spin it. And people are going to see. Well, if you got a brain and you're open to it. Because, they would have had me fooled 20 years ago, man. Because I wouldn't have believed none. I was rebellious in every kind of way. And I would have believed the worst. I would have, right? Because I seen it on the news.
Well,
and that's what's scary about it to me.
Well,
because that's control, buddy. That is some control. That's some serious fucking.
I don't think it's scary.
To me, it is. If
Well, I guess if you were caught in the influence of it somehow.
Well, only because, if those in control find out you figured it out, man, you're just a target. See what I mean?
Right. Well, Tochuk's like they're all pissed at Trump because he demands information from everywhere.
Well, then they should run from president, man, and then fix it all. That's what he did.
Well,
dumb people that ain't got a fucking clue, but think they're the smartest motherfuckers in the world, and they got it all figured out. Yeah, they're very dangerous. Yes.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah. Very dangerous, and they don't even know how fucking stupid they are. Really.
Right.
And that's okay. See, that's what they don't. Okay, later, tow truck. See, it's fine to be not smart.
Take care, brother. Dream well, Patriot.
It's fine to be not smart. And it's no big deal if you're not informed and you just don't know. But see, you got to be smart enough to be able to admit it, but not if you're on that high. You know what I mean? Not so. That's a whole nother. That's a side issue, I think.
Well, there comes a point to where people start people start saying, well, you know what? It'll figure itself out. I'm just going to try to stay back, keep doing what I'm doing.
A lot of people,
Right.
I think, are doing that. Yes, because they really ain't got no other choice.
Right. They have not associated themselves. They don't really know what's going on. They don't know which side to take. They don't even know.
Yep.
You know, they don't. They're like, "Oh, you did." I don't know. No, as far as I'm concerned, all of them are lying.
Yep. And they ain't wrong. They ain't wrong. Yep.
Now, not necessarily wrong. Right. Correct. So they just there to work their job and raise their family and happy life. Maybe
About this shit, you know.
They're trying to get to their next barbecue or their next fishing trip. You know.
Yeah. You know, I don't blame nobody for that at all because you got a life to live.
Right.
Simple as that. And you're fucking free to not give a shit about nothing.
That's true. You are.
That's your prerogative. You know, if you don't want to wipe your ass for 100 years, you ain't got to.
The one thing that always got me was, what are you going to tell your kids you did when the shit hit the fan?
Well, I never had kids, you know, and I never would have thought about that until I got to a certain age, I guess.
Well, I do have kids, you know.
See, I've never been like any of you guys, man. I've never been attached to society. I've always been, you know. Well, I mean, I fucking went to prison when I was 16. And I went 4 times before I was 25. I went back to finish. I had to go back and finish my time. And when I was 25 and I got out when I was 32. You know, I had to do my time from before, you know. But I've never been a part of society, you know, or voted.
Well, I have 3 biological and 5 adopted kids. Well, I say that I'm like, they were I called them my god kids because I was like their godfather kind of thing. But
I never wanted kids back then. I would.
At that point, it gives me 21 grandkids total.
I was totally different back then, man. I was just not like this at all. Didn't believe in God.
Yeah. Well, thank God you found him.
Yeah. You know, it happens like that, I guess.
Well, it's got to get to a point where you got nothing left. And then when you get there, you can find what you need. Learn how to build a better life.
See, for me, it was a little different. But I came back to God, man. I was raised a Christian, and then I wasn't for a long time.
Well, that's where I think that's where me and you kind of split off in things, because I do look at the influences that we can have. And I do see how the changes can happen through our, as us, the American patriots, the American faithful, okay, can change things. And I see it happening. So it's going to be a better future. Yeah.
And for so many years, dude,
it's going to be great, actually. The wealth will return to the people. And I take that to translation, and when you go into the deep of it, that we once again will have the ability to be our own person on our piece of earth, kind of deal.
I don't think your average 20-year-old
sovereign individual. I believe every one of us is a sovereign individual, as our framers and our founders knew, that we are the sovereigns of this nation. These people in the government, they are our servants.
Should be, yeah. They lost sight of that.
Right. Yeah, they have. But Trump hasn't. and he's done exactly the right things.
Yes, yes. I pray for me and Mom pray for that man.
I tell you what, when's the last time any of this shit happened in your lifetime or your mom's lifetime?
Dude, I know
Don't
we
ever think
witnessed.
about the individual that lost his job.
Yeah, no, I know what we witnessed in the seriousness, and actually, I don't even know the whole thing. You know what I mean? We really
Right.
can only suspect.
Fake or not, when's the last time government ever thought about the individual?
Oh, well,
Period.
see,
No, they were worried about bailing out the industry, bailing out the banks,
I never trusted I always thought it was.
bailing out their industries and their banks and their bullshit. When did
I thought
this
the
is the first
government was
time
bullshit that they could use
I've
the
ever
armed
heard of.
forces however they wanted.
This is the first time I've ever heard of that the American people were the consideration.
Yeah.
In a bailout.
Well, things are coming out how they are, and it's for anybody that understands what the fuck the Constitution is, man, is all it takes.
Right.
I mean, that's it.
Yeah, it really is. It really is. Yep. And Washington's thing was that they prepared a banner that can't be restored.
Yeah. I mean,
They prepared.
I believe in Q too. And all that ties in with it, man. It all ties in, man. And I just gotta believe it. I've got faith, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel
it. Yeah. It's a lot more than faith. It's a knowing. It's a believing.
They are patriots, man. See, my dad was in
God is in control, and the patriots are his warriors, people. That's how it works.
So, I was raised to love our country and, our before they call them troops, we love our troops like fucking Fox, So, but I thought the government was pulling the strings, corrupt, and they could just run stick them on one country or another, and that was it. That's what I thought.
Right.
Fucking 30 years ago. Yeah. And I haven't been really a part of society that much, man. Besides a few jobs.
Well, I wouldn't necessarily say that. I mean, I just
well, I mean, you guys don't understand.
It's been quite different. I will say that,
But I mean, you guys are all honorable and have done something with your life. I'm late to the game, and I only just started, trying to have honor.
Well, you got to find yourself first.
Well, I mean, yeah, I did. I've come to terms and everything, but I see things a little different because I never have trusted the TV.
Right.
Never.
Right.
And
yeah, I haven't, and that's, I haven't, my life doesn't revolve around a television.
No,
very little of my life ever has. No. Very little of my life ever has. Right. I mean, you run around with 3, 4, 5 kids, man. You ain't talking about watching no damn TV except for to get them to sit still for half an hour so you can fix dinner. You know what I'm saying? Right. So they're not out breaking somebody's window or throwing rocks at kids next door, some shit.
Use the TV for a monitor. Yeah, I mean, that would make a great monitor.
Well, I always had video games. I was a computer guy, so I had computers everywhere. Everybody had their own computer, and they were all networked together, and then we could play games together, and we would network. And so I had, believe it or not, I had massive control over everything as far as their access. And when they run across stuff, I didn't bar them from it. I just explained it to them. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, no, that's not a cool thing, man. You realize people that are into that stuff, you know what they're like? Let me show you.
You know, I've
This is
never
what happens.
chatted online until messing around with y'all on that Ron Gibson.
Yeah. So
Never even done none of this shit online. I had a Facebook account for like a week ever in my whole life.
well,
You know, I never had any other like none of that shit. Never even been to the Twitter website. I do have a channel here because I make videos.
yeah.
I've never
But
done
hey,
any of this stuff.
yeah. Well, there's one of my other sayings I like to say to my kids: ain't nothing to it but to do it.
Yeah. Well,
You ain't got nothing done if you didn't do it. You know what I'm saying?
Once you know people, man, you can kind of tell who's cool and who, you guys are cool. You know.
You do until you do nay, right? Which is done.
Well, I mean, I know some dude, he'll get online with this dating shit and fucking meet chicks and fuck them and everything. And I just I couldn't see myself taking a picture of me with my camera. You know what I mean? I couldn't see myself doing that. So
All right.
odd. And he's just like nothing,
Well, it can be.
That's weird though,
Right.
Me. It was like nothing to him. Because he showed me one night, and there was this like older chick that was just chilling out and all by herself, just smoking a cigarette, drinking, and just waiting for someone to plug with her on the live stream.
Yeah, there's a lot of homeless people out there.
Isn't that crazy?
Crazy people too. Yeah.
I just couldn't do that, man. But that older chick, I said, no.
Guys, I got to get to bed. I got to get some sleep. And I'll be back tomorrow, and we'll go from there. 8 p.m. Central till whenever. But I got to get some sleep. And
8 p.m. Oh yeah, that's right. It's 9 here.
Yeah.
Well, I don't see Drop in there. I guess good night, Drop. Canoe, if he's still tow truck. Let's see.
I think everybody's gone. Yeah.
Well, I don't see any chat there, and I can't tell how many people.
Oh, that hasn't moved for a while.
Oh,
Drop. If you're still there, God bless you. I will see you soon.
He must be boring as shit. That's what it is.
My name is Florida because no one could find my channel.
Well, I mean, it's a plural of drip. I know that. It's plural. Right?
All right, guys.
All right, good night, y'all. I love y'all, man. God bless.
Great night, Patriots. Dream well.